Hey guys, I didn't know about this. I'm going to pull it up right now. I've been trying to get something to come in. This is terrible.
Can you talk about the emotion and those kind of outpouring of community support that you're seeing from one person to another?
It's difficult to gauge that at this point, Megan, because although we live in a world where information travels so fast, this is also active and so fluid that from what I can see, most of the people in front of me look like they're trying to get more information, seeing them engage with the staff members of the hospital. I'm looking right now at the woman with two men on each of her arms, helping her walk. Some people, I think, are struck by the tragedy of this incident here, and the heaviness of the moment is beginning to weigh. But we do expect that we're going to be learning more as we try to connect with some of these families that find themselves connected to this terrible incident tonight here in Lewiston.
Terry, can you just again go over? Did you actually see injured people or people who were hurt, people who were wounded?
No, okay. I have not seen anyone myself who has been injured or wounded. We have seen multiple ambulances and law enforcement vehicles come and go. And we have seen people at the side entrance of the hospital who we are looking at right now, waiting by the doors, security staff members from the hospital coming outside and speaking to them now. But in terms of those killed or injured tonight, we have not seen them ourselves. No.
Okay.
And Terry, you were saying that there are police that are there at the hospital as well this evening?
There are, John. And we saw that stepped up law enforcement presence in a visible way happen within maybe the first 30 minutes or so when we first got here, where some law enforcement vehicles pulled up to the front entrance, and some went into the building itself, others staying outside of the building with long guns, as we often see during these crisis situations.
Do they know who it is?
And forgive me at this moment, I'm peering, looking between both of the entrances of the hospital here to try to get a sense of what's going on.
It's 4 miles from Rio.
Clearly,
I just found out about it too.
People who are connected to the individuals harmed here are outside trying to get some more information, and looking again at the entrance of the hospital where 3 empty gurneys are outside, and a number of officers as well, along with medical professionals here for an added presence of security, one could imagine, but also being prepared if they were to receive anyone else who needed help tonight.
All right, Terry, at Central Maine Medical Center, giving us an idea of how the scene is unfolding. Terry, we want you to stay safe. We appreciate your reporting. You've definitely made this picture come a little bit clearer for a lot of us who have questions and are extremely concerned at this point. We have learned,
and I hadn't heard that. So apparently
10 people are dead, dozens injured, as area hospitals brace for more victims, more patients to come their way.
And we don't know if there's more than one suspect at this point, but this is the one picture that we have been provided by law enforcement. This is from the Androscoggin Sheriff releasing this photo. Again, in active search at this time, now expanding with New Hampshire State Police, adding their state police helicopter as part of the search. We're hearing sirens as Terry is still on the phone with us this evening. Terry, we'll let you go here. I know that there's work to do out there as you're gathering information for us. We'll check in with you again. Terry there at Central Maine Medical Center, a spokesperson for Lewiston's second smaller hospital there in the city, that is St. Mary's Health System, saying that it is also preparing and dealing with this mass casualty event. They've already received a number of patients. So as was suggested by the statement from
Good road.
Central Maine Medical
Stay with
Center,
the
that
kids.
there was more than one hospital involved, St. Mary's now saying that that hospital has received a number of patients as well.
Yeah, definitely confirming the information that they are also seeing people come
Hey, Wendy.
through their doors. I did want to mention this. We're seeing already events for tomorrow being canceled. We're seeing the YMCA of Auburn Lewiston program services and locations closed on Thursday. So they're asking everyone to stay safe as this situation continues to unfold tonight. We can only assume now that things will go into tomorrow and impact things tomorrow for the folks who are waking up and waking up to their day tomorrow will be impacted by this as well.
And speaking of tomorrow, Senator Angus King just telling us just a few minutes ago that he'll be headed directly home to Maine once the Senate's final vote is finished tomorrow. The
He's
senator
heading there.
headed home to Maine, saying that he is deeply sad for the city of Lewiston and all those worried about their family, friends, and neighbors, a sentiment shared by all of us Mainers this evening. There are people who have not been able to get in touch with friends and family who are in Lewiston, who are in Auburn, people who go to school in that area, people who may have been out for an evening there. And Senator King going on with his statement saying, given the shelter in place currently underway, he is asking all in Androscoggin County to allow first responders to address the threat, to stay indoors and report any suspicious behavior to the local authorities, because we do know that this is an active situation. There is no suspect in custody, according to the last information that we received from law enforcement. That's why they sent us the picture, to give people a better understanding of who they say they are looking for at this point in connection with the high number of people at this point who have been shot.
And the difficult job that law enforcement is facing right now, not only to make sure that they find the suspect and track this person down, but also Terry mentioning that officers with long guns are outside of Central Maine Medical Center as well. So not only trying to track down the suspect, but also trying to keep the general public safe and let the medical professionals do their job for the victims.
One thing that I found really striking that Terry said was medical personnel he saw sprinting into the hospital, probably doctors, nurses, other support staff at home this evening, called in and sprinting to work to the scene, which is now surrounded by police, the hospital where they work. So our thoughts with them, as well as,
do you want to come up?
The injured are coming into at least two hospitals now in the city of Lewiston.
Yeah, it's sprinting into the hospital, putting their scrubs on as they did so, coming in to assist in any of the trauma response, which,
I'm just saying, if you would
as
like
we're learning, is large, is vast. And as police continue to look for the suspect, we are also trying to nail down some of the details of kind of how this all unfolded. We know that we got our first report plus or minus 7:30, maybe a little bit earlier than that. One of the first statements we got was from the superintendent of Lewiston, asking anyone who was in the school or around the school to shelter in place and to find a safe place to go, to get off the streets. Because, John, as you were mentioning, a lot of people outside today, with the weather being what it was, a lot of people having games and extracurricular activities.
I didn't know about it.
This impacting literally every segment of the population in Lewiston and the Lewiston-Auburn area.
Our goal here tonight, as always, is to keep you safe and informed. That has been the goal, to relay accurate reporting on what is happening in Lewiston. Help us do so, Miles Hood. He is at Lewiston City Hall this evening. He was one of the first people to respond to that scene as far as news crews go. And Miles, you've been there throughout the evening. You were headed out the door when you got rerouted to Lewiston. And so what have you seen since you got there, and what are you seeing now this evening and hearing from city officials there in Lewiston?
Yeah, sort of on my way up here from the station, we saw a dozen or so cop cars fly up 295 on the turnpike. Really kind of an intense situation. It was very unsure of what we were listening to on the scanners when we were on our way up. Once we got here, it was a lot. I'm sorry for tripping up on my words, but that is just how much this situation is new and uncomfortable to the city, but also to me right now. And so
Right.
what we were told was that there was an active shooter situation at multiple locations when we talked to Lewiston PD. They told us to stay kind of parked in front of their station for a while and that someone would let us in City Hall. And that is where we're at right now. We're kind of waiting to be briefed from a representative from state police who we know are also working into this situation. As we were kind of going through and around the city, trying to find a place to park before we got to PD, we heard helicopters, multiple sirens from cops and also ambulances as well.
Hey,
It's
Beck,
just an extremely hectic
isn't
situation.
it?
There was a man that even offered us shelter just kind of in his house when
Yeah.
they saw us kind of parked out on the side of the road there. But luckily, we were able to kind of get inside and get to a safe, secure location. And we're going to try to bring you that update as soon as we get it.
We're looking at new photos, new images, closer images of the suspect that police are looking for that is currently still at large. Miles, are you getting the sense that City Hall is sort of like a command center type place, a central place for activity where that's where most of the information will be coming out of?
Yeah, Megan, what we've been told is that Lewiston PD, I think, is the more police-focused command center where they're coordinating actions and things of that nature. But City
Yes, thank you, True Skulls. Amen. Amen. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh. Hey, Tex-Mex girl.
by
Oh,
local PD and boots on the ground that have been here for a while.
And Miles, you mentioned the personal impact this is having on you and so many other people across the state this evening. What are you hearing on a personal level there from city officials and others there at City Hall?
Yeah, haven't spoke to many city officials, but just people on the ground, people that are worried that live in and around this neighborhood, around the park around here. And they said they've never been in a situation like this and that they were concerned and that when the shelter in place order came down, that some people we spoke to didn't have a place to go and that they were literally hiding in doorways. That is the situation that we had.
A community in shock tonight, Miles. We want you to stay safe. We, of course, will check in throughout the evening. As soon as you hear from state police, please let us know. We want to know the very latest details. And, you know, as Johnny, you've underscored, the information may be slow, but we are obviously working to confirm consistent and correct information.
22
So
dead.
as we learn
Oh my God.
more, we will bring it to you from official sources.
And what we have confirmed is that this is expanding the law enforcement response. We know Maine State Police, Lewiston, Auburn, other law enforcement in Maine also just confirmed Boston ATF agents. They are headed up here to Maine now to be part of this response coming from Boston. New Hampshire State Police sending their chopper up in the air.
Our producer just telling us that this is a new image we're getting right here. They're looking for this particular vehicle. We don't know its connection to the suspect, but police saying that they are looking for this vehicle currently. John, you were mentioning that this is a multi-agency, now multi-state investigation where they are searching for the suspect. We did just get a close-up view of some of the pictures that were released earlier today of the suspect taken at Spare Time, one of the locations, the bowling alley, one of the locations. There are at least two confirmed locations of this mass casualty event.
So this is the vehicle again, Lewiston Police telling us this is the vehicle, at least one of the vehicles that they are looking for this evening. Please contact Lewiston Police. The message, if you do recognize this vehicle, it looks like in this image that it is in a parking lot, or perhaps this is from some kind of surveillance video there. They say it is believed that the front bumper may be painted black. So again, what is a white vehicle there with what they say is a painted front bumper. Immediately, if you have seen this vehicle, if you know whose vehicle it may be, not sure why they're looking for this vehicle, but if we can help Lewiston Police and other authorities in any way, our job to do so. So if you are familiar with this vehicle, that is all we know, that they're looking for it. So please do call Lewiston Police if you have seen this vehicle. Again, the banner graphic over that vehicle, take a moment, at least 10 dead, according to our sources at ABC News, dozens injured in multiple shootings in Lewiston no arrests, the search happening. Why, we presume, police are looking for that white vehicle.
And we know that multiple hospitals are responding to the situation. We've heard from our crews on the ground that doctors and medical personnel have been sprinting
And that's
into
right by your
hospitals, which
house,
are
Ro?
currently being
Oh my
guarded
God.
by law
Stop.
enforcement with long guns to try and keep the folks inside hospitals safe to be able to do their jobs, to be able to respond to the victims. We were just learning that very grim detail, those very grim details just
Oh,
about
shit.
a half an hour ago. You're looking at live pictures outside of Central Maine Medical Center right now, where you can see law
Is there a
enforcement
better
and
channel
what
we could
appears to
watch?
be members of the community gathering
I was having a hard time
for
seeing anything.
what one might imagine to learn information either about loved ones or friends or family, or
Hey,
just try and
Joey.
get some information about what is currently unfolding, a situation that seems to be developing every minute.
You saw our camera moving there as we bring you some of these live pictures. That was outside Central Maine Medical Center, again, reacting to that mass casualty event, as well as St. Mary's. So 2 hospitals there in the Central Maine area responding to this mass casualty incident, the mass shooter event. We have been given the 2 pictures at this point. We saw the picture of the vehicle, also the picture of who police identified as the suspect in this, who they are currently looking for this evening. They describe the person as having an AR-15 style gun with him.
I want to bring it back to something that Miles mentioned about when people were told to shelter in place. Some people didn't have anywhere to go. And there were a lot of people who, in fact, Miles said somebody offered our news crew an ability to come inside their home. So it really speaks to the community at this point that they are in such a difficult and tragic situation, but yet they continue to do something kind and good for other people. It is the people who continually step up and try and keep other people safe. It's sometimes helpful in really difficult, hard, heartbreaking, tragic situations like this one to think of at least some sort of positive
Tragic turn as this is now playing out here around 9:30, about 2 hours from when we first started getting the initial
Hey,
reports
Cindy.
and the call, and videos such as this coming to us of, again, back here at Central Maine Medical Center there, as you see police.
I
Terry
know, Jerry.
described
I
the
know.
scene there at the
It's
hospital.
so
Now we're getting some of those first
so
images, as he
ugly.
described, of police outside the scene. He said medical professionals were sprinting in the door to do what they do to save lives going into the hospital this evening.
They look like they are getting ready to respond to any kind of trauma that arrives there at Central Maine Medical Center. Terry reporting that he did see some empty gurneys there, people getting ready in case there are additional victims, additional people who are injured that need help, that need that support. And what's more, there is a law enforcement presence outside
put
of
the
the
link,
hospital tonight
bro.
to try and keep all of the people inside safe and try and let the medical professionals do their job. We're taking a look now at some live pictures as a police car or a first responder comes down the street, and lights just went off there, presumably headed to the hospital there at the emergency room.
A very large police presence there now across the state, because as we know, this is an active situation. Again, no suspect at last report in custody. At least we showed you pictures of who police are identifying as a possible suspect in this, at least one. We don't know if there are other suspects involved, but those images that we've been showing, as well as these live pictures there from outside Central Maine Medical Center, reacting and responding tonight to that mass casualty event, the mass shooter event there in the city of Lewiston, as this really is now resonating throughout the entire state, throughout the country, people sending messages of concern to loved ones here in Maine, checking in to make sure that people are getting to a safe place, wondering if their loved ones are in fact okay tonight.
It really does kind of take you a moment to just sort of gather your thoughts when you think about the state that we live in, thinking it's such a safe place, thinking it's such a beautiful place. And something like this really shakes and rocks the foundation
Oh, legs. I'm
of
sorry.
all of that.
Shoot.
Difficult for us to watch this unfold as this community is trying to grapple with what just happened. At least 10 people dead, dozens injured, and that was as of 30 minutes ago. So we are still awaiting more accurate if there are different or changes in that number. But this is really a moment for this community where they are in shock. I feel as though that's the only word to really describe it. Miles talking about people he had seen on the street, trying to find places to go, trying to find places where they can shelter and find safety. And right now, you are looking at live pictures outside of Central Maine Medical Center, which is where we are just learning some new information, John.
We're told now 16 people are dead in this mass shooter event, this mass casualty event right here in the state of Maine. And Megan, I think that, obviously hear about shootings in America, but to have it happen here in Maine,
so you are
it
just
feels different.
right by
These
that
are our
place.
friends,
They think
these
he's
are our
going.
neighbors, these are
Yeah, I
people
could throw a rock from my house to hit the bar.
who are
Oh my
responding
God.
to these incidents, friends of mine who are
Oh
working
my
in
God.
hospitals tonight,
But
friends
nothing
and
but
family
old hunters
who
back here,
are injured.
so we're
Some
not
have
quite
lost their
worried.
lives now.
Should I
16
put a different
dead,
news
according
station on?
to
Do you
law
know?
enforcement
No,
sources.
this is the best one up
Unprecedented,
here.
remarkable
Okay.
time here.
Okay.
We see Terry Stackhouse there.
But they do have
on
a
the
name
a
and they
very
do have
fluid event
identification,
here as
and
we
they know
look
where he
outside
lives.
the emergency
They
room.
have
Really?
yes, they
Ambulances
have
are
broadcasted
arriving
that.
there at Central Maine Medical Center.
Okay. So I was going to say, that's a pretty good picture.
Yeah,
I would think that somebody would have called in and said,
yeah. But what makes me think that there's two of them, because there's 4 places that have been hit, and they're at least 5-6 miles apart from each other.
"Oh, really?" So he knew where he wanted to go. He didn't.
Yeah,
He had specific places he
but
wanted.
he hit a bowling alley. Who knows was in the bowling alley?
Oh my God! And did I hear a school?
He's next to a school. Yes, the bowling alley is next to a school.
A registered offender. Tex-Mex girl. It's a mass shooting in Maine. All of this going on right near Rose home, right near her. And 4 locations. I think we're at 22 dead is what you're getting over there, Ro, right?
Yeah, 22 dead and 50 to 60 injured.
Robert Card. Okay.
Moments ago, heard
So-
from him this evening describing the scene out there at Central Maine Medical Center, joining us now. And Terry, we're seeing some of
At a
that scene,
hospital.
but what are you seeing
Yeah.
outside the hospital?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's CMMC, Central Maine Medical Center.
Moment for the loved ones of people who have been injured.
So they're a
or
bowling
killed in
alley,
these
and what
shootings
else?
would really
They've
be
hit
an
a bar and
understatement,
grill,
but we spent
which
some time
Wednesday
just
nights
across
are
the
packed
street at
'cause
the
it's
side entrance
pool
of the
night.
hospital. That's where
Oh shit!
They hit the
relatives
bowling
of
alley,
the
which is
people
also
who
an
are in the care
off-track
of the
betting
hospital
system.
here have been gathered. A staff member from
They
the
hit
hospital
another
came
one,
out
Da
about 2
Vinci's, which
minutes
is an
ago
Italian
with a staff
restaurant.
chaplain who was
And then they
offering
hit
to lead
a
prayer. We have
what was
seen
it? Yeah,
some
another
people
restaurant down on the
across
other
the
side
street
of
who are
town.
overcome with grief.
But
But
each one
others
that he's
who
hit
are
is
just
heading
starting
towards
to process
my
this
hometown.
information and are trying to
Oh
learn
my
more
God!
about what's going on. Now talk to 3 people.
I wonder if you
who say that
know.
their loved ones were shot.
I was trying to
and
look.
Are being treated here at Central Maine Medical Center.
That my
But they do not
mother-in-law
know
lives in
the
Maine. She lives
condition
in
of those
Washburn.
people.
No,
Spoke
not
to
even wearing anywhere
a man
close.
who's probably in his
Okay.
50s. He said that his
Nope.
brother-in-law had been shot. Didn't
I'd
have
tell you, but
any
nope.
update on his condition.
Yeah,
Just
I
was waiting
figured
to
I
learn
should at
more.
least. I better
I also spoke to
find
the
out.
mother of a 22-year-old
No.
young man from Auburn. She was trying to get an update on his condition.
And on the other places you hit too there's a major disturbance at the Walmart distributor center.
At the hospital. All of them again say that they
There's
did
a
not
major
know the condition
something
of
going
those
on over
people.
there. I have no
We've
idea.
seen staff members of the hospital come outside and they've been taking the names
Box
people who
confirmed
are
22
arriving
dead, a
at the
couple.
hospital. And what it seems like they're doing
Yeah,
is
that's what
taking
Ro
those
told us
names,
also, but she said this is
cross-referencing
the
them with
best
the
news.
conditions of these
I
people.
could change
It's
it,
not
but
clear at this moment if any condition of the people involved, the victims here, either killed or injured, have actually been shared with their loved ones. So that's what we are trying to
I'm
sort
telling
out
you,
at the side entrance.
a
We are
warehouse.
seeing
Okay.
hospital security staff. They are trying to
Oh,
manage
shoot.
this situation. I cannot imagine how difficult it must be for those families, but their composure
So are you
at
nervous, bro?
this moment,
No,
as
no,
all of them are calmly and soberly
nope.
trying to learn how their
I
loved
lived in
ones are
worse
doing,
areas.
is really remarkable right now.
Well,
And we're
and
going
you
to
can
try
protect
to
yourself,
share
right?
Oh yeah,
the
we've
information,
got like
whatever we
6
learn
different rifles
throughout
here.
the night here, with patience
But
and grace, because this is
Like
this
the
is an
whole town of
absolutely
Sabattis is
devastating
basically all
situation
hunters
for the
and all
families who
family.
are here
So
in
you're gonna
Lewiston,
have a rude
waiting for
awakening
an
if he does
update on
come
the
here.
condition of people that they care about deeply.
Terry Stackhouse there live outside Central
your
Maine
neighbors
Medical
were
Center
heading down there?
describing
Yeah,
the
they were heading
personal
down the end of the
impact
street.
there on the scene of people who are arriving there at the hospital waiting for
I wouldn't.
updates on their loved ones, and Terry
That
describing
don't phase
those
them.
medical
It doesn't.
professionals sprinting to work tonight to do their jobs.
We're going to go now to Josh Margolin, who's with
Bunch of
ABC News, who has some
crazy
law enforcement
hunters out
sources,
here.
who is learning some
Yeah,
new details for us. Josh, what can you tell us?
But that
I would.
song, is bring it to our
confirmed
hometown.
that
That's
there
bring it
are
here.
likely to be at least 16 fatalities, dozens more injured. There was some thought a little while ago that the suspect might have been confined to the Walmart distribution center, but they have a concern among law enforcement that he may have gotten out of the area. So the New Hampshire police are putting up some roadblocks. The FBI is sending in aviation assets to, even though it's dark, to try to see if they could help locate him. Obviously, he's armed, certainly dangerous, because we've seen what's happened tonight already. It's so terrible.
Walk us through a little bit more about what you know. You mentioned that New Hampshire police are putting up roadblocks. That tidbit, that piece of information about the suspect possibly at one point being in a Walmart distribution center. Can you go over that again?
We don't really know exactly what had happened, and we're still trying to piece together a timeline of events. Police, frankly, in the fog of these kinds of things first happening, they're trying to piece together the events. We know there appear to be 3 separate locations. One of them is the Walmart distribution center. There was a thought earlier that the individual with the weapon might have been confined to the Walmart, but then there's some thought that because they don't really know, and these kinds of things are very, very fluid. There's a ton of confusion. People are panicked. They're injured. They see a lot of blood. These are terrible, terrible, scary situations. So you get these reports from eyewitnesses and victims that are inaccurate, but obviously unintentionally. But they're trying to relay the information as best they can quickly. So, for instance, there was a report a little while ago, maybe an hour ago, that there might have been a second suspect, a second shooter. That so far has also been unconfirmed. That happens all the time. We oftentimes hear about a second shooter, and there's been almost no active shooter events in modern American history where there have been 2 shooters. Only the one that comes to mind is Columbine back in 1999. So all of these things, we don't really know the actual timeline, the actual chain of events. That's going to become clear soon. I mean, the truth is the people who know best among law enforcement are on the scene working on this, and the information that we're getting is from law enforcement, but it's secondhand.
I just got a text, Jackie.
Blood team who are relaying the information back to their headquarters or back to other partner agencies.
Are you getting text alerts from the police?
Yeah. Well, my 3 cousins that are police officers are just been summoned in.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I'll get texts from them right off.
So they've been keeping you updated on what's happening?
Yeah.
Are you getting like police text messages?
Just their personal one.
Oh, okay. I just was curious. I don't know. I've never.
Yeah.
You
No,
hear about these things.
We all got an emergency alert that went off on every cell phone in the state of Maine of an active shooter.
Oh, okay. I was wondering how that worked.
Yeah. And I even got one on myself, a cell phone that I have that I only use as an alarm clock, and that one went off.
Oh, look, okay, he's in custody.
Kind of
Let's,
events was
you know
the
what?
ATF, remarkable skill when it comes to tracking weapons, tracking ammunition,
What's happening?
being able to figure out, you know, the actual timeline associated with the firing of the gun or guns. So those are the kinds of things we're going to see. But these kinds of things also take a tremendous amount of staff power, because large scenes, multiple scenes, as we know, spread out. I mean, some of us have actually been in Walmart distribution centers. They're enormous, even if there might not have been a lot of the shooting events inside the Walmart, and we don't know that yet. It's a large location as opposed to, say, a bowling alley or a bar.
Of course, again, these things are fluid, and I don't want to have you speculate too much, but you did mention that New Hampshire police are putting up roadblocks and that aviation assets are going up. So do we know that law enforcement thinks that this person has either left Maine or is trying to leave Maine?
We don't know that.
Okay.
This is all preemptive and precautionary. They know that it's a situation in the dark. They're looking for one person that is quite literally a needle in a haystack. So they are doing what they can to confine the shooter as best they can.
Okay. Josh Margolin with ABC News, thank you so much for all of that information, putting it into perspective for us. We appreciate it. Hopefully you'll be able to check in with us a little bit later as we learn more. So we appreciate your time. Thank you, and please be safe out there.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
These pictures here on your screen from the shooting this evening, law enforcement sending us these new images of who they are looking for at this point, the suspect in this case. Now they say responsible for at least 16 deaths, dozens more injured. And again, we're hearing that they are trying to confine the suspect who was last seen in Lewiston. But again, it's unclear at this point, as the FBI now involved, the ATF, state, local police, sheriff's office, all looking for the suspect. The assets, helicopters now in the air, as well as the search is really now expanding outside of Maine, across New England tonight.
Fox on
and that doesn't necessarily mean, again, that, as Josh confirmed, that we believe, or law enforcement believes, that the suspect.
Let me see. Okay, I'm going to put up what I hope is what.
Oh, he's in Sabatis.
All sorts of stuff. So I've done a lot of this training, and
that's where you said
training classroom.
On the news that I'm watching right now, they just said he's in Sabatis over by the Rusty Lantern.
Fortunately, over the years, I have also
Jerry said he's in custody.
People who were killed in active shooter incidents. It happens. You know,
hey sis.
I mean, when you're talking to first responders, so the first ones to respond
minute by minute.
When it's an active shooter, it's a very dangerous situation. Now, a couple things come out of this. Obviously, a lot of premeditation. He hit 3 separate locations. If it's one person, that's one of the things the investigators are going to be looking at right now. They're going to try and piece together whatever they have with imagery, video. You know, we have the one picture of him with a brown, looks like a brown sweatshirt type of thing with dark blue jean pants, and it looks like he's basically dressed for doing something tactical. You know, he's trying to maintain a low visibility. He's trying not to stand out, if you will. And so he has definitely thought this through in terms of what he's done. Also, his weapon, that's a very large assault rifle. I was trying to figure out exactly what it is. I don't know if that's,
there is.
I was kind of guessing at what caliber it might be as well. But based on the number of casualties, based on the number of locations, it is my assumption, and it looks like in the picture that he might have a backpack, that he's carrying a lot of extra magazines.
Oh, look at his pockets
so
too.
He's probably had
his pockets are weighted down.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, he's got like cargo pants on with
my guess, he hit 3 separate locations.
Oh.
probably,
Yeah.
inserted a fresh magazine every single time. I know this is horrific stuff to talk about, but this is active shooter. This is one of the reasons that in the training, when we talk to various business groups, industry, schools,
I don't know.
non-traditional first responders,
I'm
if
sorry.
you will, not just law enforcement and fire, but all these other government officials, public officials, we say, look,
I put minute by minute,
immediate action.
Jerry, but
When
which
this
one?
happens, you've got literally seconds to figure out what you have
Yeah,
to
that's
do.
right.
And hence
Mohawk
the entire
Mountain.
national program of run,
And
hide, fight.
his pockets look weighted down.
You see the videos, they play the PSAs, they talk about it all the time,
They look full.
but you simply can't learn those lessons enough, because when someone comes walking in the door like that with a weapon, you have to take immediate action. You have to do a quick assessment of the situation. You got to look at where you are, where they are. You have to know what's around you, and then you have to make a decision. Are you going to try and run away? Are you going to try and hide, perhaps, and hopefully barricade yourself so they can't get to you for a while? Or are you simply going to have to take them on? And those are things you have to be mentally prepared for. I've been to Lewiston before. It's been a while, but I have been there. I'm familiar with that. Not super familiar, but I'm kind of familiar with that area. I'm familiar with Maine. And this is definitely not the place
she,
you
though,
would expect
Legs?
something like this to happen. In fact,
Yeah, I mean,
very
Hal.
remote. But then again,
Yeah, I mean, Hal. Unfortunately, that's a common line. That's a common refrain after these incidents. Unfortunately, no one ever thinks it's going to happen in their communities until it does. I want to just go back to this still image of the surveillance video that we have.
Do
Of
they
the
say they
suspect,
have
Hal, because
captured?
that is part of this.
That's what Jerry
rubric
says,
and
but I don't
playbook.
know
In the
where
wake
she's
of these,
seeing
you
that at.
wonder if the provenance of the weapon was illegal or legal, whether or not it was obtained in that way, and what the weapon is, and how many weapons there are if there were multiple. But that, Hal, that looks like a very large weapon to me. And you're right.
Everybody, Roe is very close to this
Wearing a
situation.
backpack of some sort. He has, pockets on his pants as well. But no.
Yeah,
his
'cause I
face
can
is
hear the
completely
helicopters over
unobstructed
my house.
in this surveillance
Oh
image.
my God, bro.
You can kind of get a pretty clear sense
Oh my
of
God.
what he looks like. Doesn't look like he's wearing, like we've seen past mass shooters. They wear a helmet, they wear a tactical vest, they wear, fatigues, dark clothes.
Stop.
So this is somewhat different, but unfortunately, you catch these hallmarks of these different mass casualty events, and you pick out the differences between each one, because unfortunately, there have been so many in the last several years.
He's
But
about
to
3 miles
weapon
from the
itself, you mentioned
grammar
you don't
school
really
here.
know what it is at this
Oh
point.
my
What would
God.
you guess?
Okay, I see the
I would
bowling.
guess it's either 5.56. It might be a 7.62 assault rifle. I don't know what manufacturer it is. In fact, I was looking online. There's a couple of manufacturers. This is a pretty grainy photo. There's a couple of manufacturers that look pretty close. Now, if you look around his hands, you see the magazine that's between his hands.
Yep.
The long, for viewers, that would be the thing that kind of falls beneath the weapon. If you look closely, it appears it's kind of thick, and it looks like he may have actually taped two magazines together. And where the reason that a shooter does that is that they're looking at doing rapid changes of magazines, and it minimizes the amount of time that they would have to spend changing magazines. But typically what you'll have is one inserted in the magazine well, and then the other one is pointed down, and they'll be taped together. And then when he starts running low on rounds, out of rounds, he'll simply
So they're going to have a
release
press
the
conference.
magazine, pull it down, flip it upside down, and put it back
He
in
knew
the
what he was
magazine
doing.
well. That's probably what he did, which means that he really thought this through. This is what's so dangerous, is it shows a degree of premeditation, just the use of the weapon, the way he's holding it. But that, to me, tells me he's thought this through. And also, if you look at his pants, if for a shooter,
Absolutely.
he's
Yes.
wearing
Amen.
pants that if you saw him on the street, those wouldn't stand out. They're not camouflage or something else. They're just like normal, but they're not. It looks like he's got cargo pockets, big, bulky pockets on the side,
Right, Jody.
which allow him
Yeah.
to put, I'm sure, loaded magazines in. Again,
I'm sure he's got
enabling
at least 10
faster
magazines
reload.
on
If you
him.
look at the one pocket, looks kind of full. He might have taped off magazines in that pocket as well. This shooter, obviously, a lot of thought went into what he was doing. There must be some reason why he chose those targets.
Right.
We can only speculate as to what his motivation might be. But the fact that he got to those 3 different venues and engaged in just this horrific firefight,
Yeah, you
he's
did.
got to have investigators, law enforcement looking
Hello, it's me.
very closely at what this guy has in mind. And if I may point out, he's not wearing, well, we can't see. I mean, it's possible under that, he could actually have a vest on underneath that. We
I don't
really
think he's
can't
got a
tell.
vest on.
That's so bulky
It doesn't
and
look
loose
like it.
that he
No.
could have a tactical vest
Especially
on
that
beneath
first
it,
picture,
and
right?
we
No.
really couldn't see it. And maybe that's
Right
why
No,
he's
it'd be
here.
more bulkier.
Right.
big
Right.
bulky sweatshirt type thing. Of course, it is Maine.
Especially
and
that
we're in
first
October
picture.
as well.
Yeah.
That
But
doesn't look bulky
that
at
may be
all right
part
there.
of what we're looking at there. He's
His
not wearing a
pockets look
helmet,
bulky.
but I think the reason he's dressed the way
Yeah,
he
'cause
is
it would
because
be more puffier
he
in his
wanted to get
chest,
as
and he doesn't
close
have
as
one.
possible.
Yeah, I think so.
This sounds horrible, to the target location, to the place he's attacking, the venue, if you will.
Even the picture where they shows
So that's
the
why he's
printing on his
that's a
sweatshirt,
big dress in order
that
to
would be
do that.
bulky, and it's
And
not.
also, I'm looking at his
Mm-hmm.
feet.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't tell because it's very blurry, but those may be boots, which again indicates the amount of premeditation as far as what he's doing, and also indicates that he may have some experience as a shooter. Don't know where he would have got it. We can only venture to guess, but there's just some things about it that looks like he definitely had thought this through. And for law enforcement, they've got to be looking very closely, because if he thought this part through, he's obviously thought about what they're going to be doing and trying to track him down. And he may have, when he's done this, I would imagine he would also be ready to take law enforcement under fire as well. So
Hal,
I'm sure they're being extremely careful.
Hal, before we get to the top of the hour here, there's some kind of conflicting reporting.
Yeah, true.
Fox
It's more.
is reporting
Yeah, it's
that
a
the possible
vest.
suspect is in custody.
Yeah.
We're seeing an image of this
Or, I mean,
car, this photo of
I didn't
this
mean to
car.
say
We're going to get
that.
this up on the screen very, very soon here.
I know what you're
Because
talking
police
about.
are asking for the public's help
They have
in
eyes on his
identifying a
vehicle.
car possibly connected to the mass shooting, to the suspect in the mass shooting. This is very active still, Hal. This leads me to believe that there is possibly some conflicting reports out there about whether or not the suspect is in custody or is not in custody at the moment. And so you can see there, you have emergency response officials and law enforcement
It's a
outside of
bowling
the
alley.
hospital. Hal,
Legs.
Lewiston is the second largest city in Maine. And for those of you who are not familiar
wow, I
with this
didn't know
area,
that.
Lewiston, Auburn, it's referred to as the Twin Cities in Maine. But the entire region, Hal, is on such high alert. The governor, Janet Mills, and other law enforcement agencies, the Maine State Police, they are telling residents in Maine's second largest city, do not leave your homes, close down your businesses, because this is still very active. And so once it's no longer active, obviously we're going to report that. But right now, from what it seems, because the Lewiston police are asking the public's help.
Oh, they
in
got him by a boat
identifying
launch in
this
Lisbon.
car possibly that's connected
Say
to the mass
what?
shooting.
I said they've got him, the
Believe,
helicopter,
Hal,
police
that the
helicopter
suspect is
noticed
not
his
yet in
vehicle.
custody, although some law enforcement sources are telling
Oh,
Fox
okay. So that's how they're tracking
only that a
vehicles through
possible
with the
suspect
helicopter.
Yeah,
is in custody.
Oh,
and they think
wow.
they
So I
think
know
that
how
he's at the
in
boat
these
launch in
situations- in these
Lisbon.
situations, the information is so fluid, and it comes in so piecemeal, so we have to kind of breathe, pause, and get out the most accurate stuff here. But your thoughts on that, because it can change dramatically from what is first reported.
Well, the first thing they're looking at is it wasn't just one shooter. It's one of the questions they're going to have.
Oh, yeah.
And they're trying to ascertain that. They're talking to witnesses. They're looking at any video evidence that they have to figure out if it was just one shooter. The fact that there were multiple venues like that in such a close time frame obviously has them very concerned that there might have been more than one shooter. And I would only venture to guess if they have a suspect in mind, what they're thinking. You know, there's a lot of different motivations for this. You know, obviously, in many cases, certainly we saw this, you know, with, for example, if you look at the Route 91 shooting in Las Vegas, they never declared it was terrorism, but he was a sovereign citizen, anti-government, anti-corporate extremist.
I
And
know.
that was a very well thought out
Mohawk.
shooting
I
that
was
took
thinking the
place
same
there.
thing.
It was a horrific, just a horrible, horrible event, obviously. But it was one where you saw that he did a tremendous amount of preparation. What you're seeing here is
Well, you
a
can
lot
let
of
everybody know I'm
preparation.
safe
If
because
you've
he's in
seen
the
that much
next town.
preparation, somebody out there saying,
Yes,
he's
Ro
prepared
is
that
safe.
well,
She's in the
did
next
he
town.
prepare it all himself? Or was he
Yeah,
working
just
with
whatever
more
you
than
want to
one
say,
person? If you
Ro.
have more than one person,
Anything.
by legal definition, you
It's
have a
just
conspiracy.
I
And
can
that's one of the things
Sure.
we're
I
looking
can
at
mute
right
this
now.
whenever you're ready.
And
I
so
can
they're very
I'll mute
concerned.
it.
Go
well,
ahead.
I can't
Yeah,
see if
Hal, I
anybody's
just want to
got any
break in here
questions or nothing,
for
but
the top of the
everything
hour.
seems to be
Now,
he's
7
away
o'clock
from
here
here.
on the West
He's
Coast,
away from
10
here.
p.m. Eastern there
That's
in
all that matters. I
Lewiston,
haven't heard no
Maine.
gunshots,
And
so
right now we are
he's not
continuing
here.
to follow this
Well,
massive
yeah,
breaking
true.
story, a mass casualty event, a shooting rampage led by this suspect in 3 separate locations around Lewiston, Maine. Right now,
But at the
Anybody
we are
boat
have
learning
launch,
that
if he's at
22
that boat launch,
people
that's only 10 miles
are
from here.
confirmed dead in this. We're also getting
Really?
more
Yep.
details, more information on the
Where
possible
did you hear that at?
number of those who have
I'm
been
watching one
injured
on
in
live.
this.
It's
Remember, we
called
have
live
this live
coverage.
picture
It's on
outside of the
YouTube.
hospital at the moment. So we can
Oh,
report right now the early estimate for the number of wounded and injured in this shooting
Because he
is
just went by
30
another high school. If
individuals.
that's
That
where
is
he's
a
at.
stunning number of casualties
Thank God it's at
and
night.
fatalities nonetheless.
yeah.
22
Right.
people we are reporting confirmed dead at least in this shooting there in Lewiston, Maine. And so you can see right there, we are waiting for a press conference to take place there in Lewiston. We don't know when that's going to take place. We don't know when it's going to be started, but having covered several of these, we know that local, state, and federal law enforcement officials need to get all of their information together, their ducks in a row before they appear on camera to update us on this horrible
Yeah,
mass
like Jerry
casualty
said, though,
event
it's
there. I have
changing
on the
minute by
phone with me
minute.
right
That's the
now
thing.
our
So it
friend
does
Hal
seem kind of
Kemper,
silly to have a
who
press
has
conference,
been
but
providing
they've got to do
analysis about
something.
how law enforcement,
Yeah, because see,
departments,
what I'm
units
watching right now
prepare
is
for
they're
something
showing
like this,
the
prepare for the unimaginable as well. We're going to bring Hal into the conversation,
boat
but
launch where
remember,
he's
we've been
at,
showing you this
or where they thought
very,
he was.
very eerie, gruesome photo there of the suspect that, for all intents and purposes, we believe is still not in custody. Now, there has been some reporting out there to suggest the suspect is possibly in custody, but it wouldn't appear that way only because Lewiston police there in Maine are asking the public for help in identifying or providing any information about this vehicle, this white SUV. You can see there the driver's door ajar. I'm not entirely
They
sure if we
do.
have it,
Oh,
what
Hawk.
kind of
No,
vehicle
they
this is. It
absolutely
looks to
do.
be a white SUV. It looks to be like a white Subaru, a Subaru Outback. My producer, Matt Kirkland, is telling me right now. So, Hal, we have a photo of that. So there's a photo, Hal, of this vehicle, and I don't want to say whether or not it's being used or had been used.
You putting dreads in your hair?
Presumably, police wouldn't be
Yeah,
looking for it or looking
for
for
my
information
costume.
about it if it hadn't.
What
Do
are
I
you
have that
going
right, Hal?
as?
Well, I
Not
just
necessarily.
decided to be like
Maybe.
a hippie kind
One
of
of the
thing.
problems with these
Okay.
types of shootings
Because I
is
realized
a
that
lot of times they'll end up looking for a white
I should
van.
have.
In this
I
case,
should be
it's a
playing a
white
tambourine.
crossover.
I want to play a tambourine.
It deals with eyewitnesses. When
Tambourine.
there's a
Yeah,
shooting and people are looking
yeah.
around
It
and they're
dawned on
looking at
me last
vehicles,
week. I'm like, you know what?
a
Every time
white
the song comes on,
vehicle,
I'm like,
because it's
hey,
so bright, will often catch their
I
eye.
should have been a
This
tambourine
is
player.
something that we've
I was
seen
born
with
in the
many
wrong.
cases of particularly serial shooters and stuff, mass shooters, terrorists,
Wrong
is that
decade.
people
I
will
should
report
have.
they saw a white van or a white car.
I should have
And what
grown
it
up in the
is it's
70s
just
because I'm a
it's human
70s kind
nature.
of person.
They're drawn
Oh, I grew
to
up in the
this bright
70s.
moving object,
See, that's where
and
that's the
they
stuff I
recall that
love.
they
That's the
saw a
music
bright
I
moving
love,
object. Now,
everything. And
the shooter
so
themselves could have been in
I'm
a
just
darker
gonna.
vehicle, or could
Oh,
have
they
not
found
taken
his
a vehicle at
vehicle.
all, and so that may or may not be that vehicle. But in this particular case,
Frost
police want
Avenue
to
and
either rule it
196
in,
in
rule it out,
Lisbon.
find out who it belongs to, talk to the owners
Boat launch. They got
of
his
the vehicle
vehicle.
to find out why is the vehicle there?
So he
What's going
took
on?
off.
Now, there may
If he
be
got
some
into
other
a boat,
evidence they
he's
found
heading
in
to the
there.
ocean.
There could be, for example, ammunition, things like that would lead them to.
Because that river
or there
goes
could be
right to the
something more
ocean.
definitive, like CCTV video that shows that that's where he actually came from. But I will say that is a common thing we see in these types of shootings, is that they will identify a white vehicle or a bright vehicle, and that's just nature of.
Or you can come
observation,
back up the
human
river and you go right
observation,
back into
limited statistical
Sabatis.
quality. They will, if you used to have a white car moving down the street and you have a dark car moving down the street, they will remember the white car moving down the street before they remember the color of the other car, and it's just human nature. So I just bring that out. One thing I should mention though, if you look at that weapon,
No
if
idea what
that
I'm
is
doing.
double magazine, which it looks like, and he may have double magazines in one of his cargo pockets or both cargo pockets on the side of his
Yeah, I
hand.
think both his cargo pockets are
He
full.
fired a lot of rounds. And one of the things with that type of weapon in an active shooter is you're going to have, and this is gruesome, but you're probably going to have more casualties. Many of those wounded are in far dire straits than if it had been, say, a handgun. And the reason is it's just the sheer ballistics of that weapon. Look, those are types of weapons originally designed for military purposes, and that's the simple reality.
Okay. You're right, though, Hal. That is
You guys can put
a
Top
very
Pat's
grim
link in here if
reality.
you want to.
We are still waiting. We don't really have a sense of timing for when this press conference is going to begin. We do have an exterior shot, though, outside of the hospital there in Lewiston, Maine. We
He's
also
on
have
foot.
a statement in from one of these hospitals that are treating some of the casualties.
He's on foot.
This is from Central Maine Medical Center. They say Central Maine Medical Center is reacting to a mass shooter event. At this time, there are no specifics to share on the number of casualties. Central Maine Healthcare is coordinating with area hospitals to take in patients, and the site will be updated when more information becomes available. That is the site there for Central Maine Medical Center at the moment. And so we're also learning that the White House is weighing in on this. How the White House press office putting this out, saying, quote, the president has been briefed on what's known so far about the mass shooting in Lewiston, Maine, and will continue to receive updates here. So you just see there some of our local reporters there from some of our Fox affiliates on the ground there on the scene. Outside the hospital, they have a reporter, but also inside this room where the press conference is going to happen there. It looks like to be possibly a council or city or county chambers where we're expecting to hear from law enforcement. I would imagine Governor Janet Mills is going to be there. That's how these press conferences go in the wake of these mass casualty events. So in the meantime, let's continue speaking, bringing into the conversation our friend and expert, Hal Kemper,
Since he's
who has a lot of
39,
training and
Honda Civic
background
is what he
in
was
the
driving.
response to situations like this. Hal wears many hats. We rely on him for his invaluable expertise in unfortunate situations like this, not only like wars in Israel and Ukraine, but also here stateside, and how we've seen several of these mass
They got the helicopter
events
around the boat
in
launch.
recent memory. Of course, everyone probably, I'm speaking for a lot of people, they immediately go to the Robb Elementary School shooting in Uvalde,
And what I've heard on the
Texas.
scanner is that he's
Salvador
on
Ramos,
foot.
that 18-year-old, he
you have a
wrought
scanner
such
on?
mass slaughter on such young,
Yeah,
innocent
with all
lives.
these family members, I
21
have to.
people gunned down there at that school. 2 of them were teachers. 19 of
I
them
have a scanner on
were
my phone. I
children.
should
But
have it on.
now we're learning at least
I forget I have
22
that.
people have
Well, I
been
get the
killed
scanner because
in
of my
these
3 cousins
series
that are
of
on
mass
the
shootings
police
in
department. Then I got
multiple
6
locations
firefighters.
in and around Lewiston, Maine. That is just staggering. It really,
So I
really
keep a
punches
scanner
you in
going
the
so I
gut
can
just
hear what's
hearing
happening
that.
to my family.
That's awesome. That's a good idea.
It speaks to the type of weapon that he was using. It also speaks to the degree of planning in terms of what he was looking at doing. I'm sure if I had a map and I looked at the locations, I could probably do a quick analysis of what's going on there. They're probably in very close proximity. He's able to move from one to another fairly quickly. If it was one shooter, that's the thing.
Yeah, where the boat launches, where they've got him right now, where the helicopter's
and I'm sure
going,
law
is about
enforcement's trying to figure it
8
out. By
to
the
10
way,
miles from
the
my house.
city hall that you're looking at,
Wow.
which could be the county seat, that's probably where they've set up.
But he drove
that's
right
probably
through
where
right
they
through
have
town.
the emergency operations center for that for
The bar that I told you
region,
earlier
and for the
was
county.
closed.
Uh,
Was
probably
closed.
also where the unified
Oh,
command
okay.
has been set up.
The one that
one
he
down
was
the
I
road,
would point out
right.
you're going to
headed
have
to. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was
not
closed.
only local law enforcement from that area, but something of
Which
this
one
nature,
should I go
they're
to?
going to
I've
bring
got
in mutual
Auburn
aid
and
from
Lewiston
all over
Fire.
the
Oh, wait,
state,
hold
and
on.
probably some mutual aid from
It would be
state
Lewiston Police.
to provide support for whatever's going on. And one of the things they're doing right now, assuredly, is they're trying to contain Lewiston. They're trying to probably setting up roadblocks all over the place. This gets to be very manpower intensive.
Somebody
And when
say,
something like this happens, they
whoops,
bring in
that's my
a lot
emergency
of
going off
people,
again.
and there's a tremendous amount of coordination going on. So when you get this press conference, what you're going to get is they will say somebody is the incident commander in this press conference. I don't know who they're going to designate for that.
They just spotted him.
And it can change over time. But they'll explain who the
They
incident
spotted
commander
him.
is.
Yeah, by his car, but
calling
the
shots.
police aren't there yet.
It
Just the
may not
helicopter.
be the chief of police or the sheriff.
But I just
could
got
be
an emergency
simply
alert on my
whomever
cell
was
phone.
there, who was in charge, who has the most knowledge of what's going on. And it's very common that the
Androscoggin
most
County is
senior law enforcement
county-wide
official
shelter in
will
place,
not
meaning
be
stay inside.
the incident commander, because incident
Oh, my
commander takes a
gosh.
lot of
Then
work,
make sure your homes
and
and
they
vehicles
have
are
other
secure.
duties that they have to attend to. So we're going to hear from them. They will
My
probably
keys are
know
in my
most.
truck.
You also have
Shut up.
certainly all the officials of the city will be there. The
Seriously?
fire chief's going to
Yeah.
be there probably.
My keys are
along
always
with
in my
the
truck. That's the
hospital
town
to
that we live
explain,
in.
Oh, my God.
emergency
We
medical
go to sleep with our
situations,
doors
medical
unlocked.
situation of those who are
Wow.
currently probably in intensive care, the emergency room, right now, receiving whatever is going on. You have to assume if they're shot, then there's a certain amount of trauma that they're having to deal with that, and they'll have the most up-to-date numbers as far as what's going on. Now, one thing you will not get is you probably won't get names.
Oh, they're going to shut down the main road, 196.
You have to go
Oh,
through
my
the
God.
notification process of the family to let them know, for some that their loved one didn't make it. And then for others, they got to know the medical situation on that as well, which is, I got to tell you, very difficult because you're having to explain the situation and everybody's thinking the worst.
Right.
So, they got to kind of work through this very delicately. So you won't get that. And also, as you mentioned, the initial numbers aren't perfect.
Right.
By the way, it's not uncommon that before he hits major venues, he may have done something somewhere else.
Okay. Hal, let's just pause. We're getting more information in. We want to put up some of these tweets here. We are hearing from the White House press office. They say President Biden has been briefed on this.
So
we're
what?
also, and I want to put up
So
a
what?
statement
He can stay right there in Washington.
a brief statement saying the president has been briefed on what's known
Who
so
gives
far
two
about
shits
the
what he
mass
has to
shooting
say about
in
anything?
Lewiston,
He's
Maine,
stupid.
and will continue to receive updates. How we're also
He doesn't
getting
even know
word
what the
that
fuck he's
Attorney
doing.
General Merrick
He probably
Garland
doesn't even know what Maine is.
on this.
No, he doesn't even know his own damn name
Spokesperson
right
at
now.
the
He
Department of
has
Justice says
dementia.
this:
Let's
the
be
Attorney
real.
General has been briefed and will continue to closely monitor the situation. Federal law enforcement agencies are assisting on state and local law enforcement partners in Lewiston, Maine. I also want to put up this tweet here. We've been relying on the affiliate there, WGME, for their
Who
live
needs him to
vantage
come handle
points
it?
and
Don't let
also their
We won't let him in this
this
state.
is from a photojournalist with this photo saying we're at Central
he
Maine
needs
Medical
it.
Center in
He's been on
Lewiston,
vacation for several
where an
years
armed
now.
security
Mentally,
guard
he's
just
not.
advised us
Now,
to
mentally, he's been
down
gone for many
behind
years.
the cement
Yes.
wall. As he said, the shooter
Anyone who
may
denies that
possibly
is
be in the area of the
just
hospital.
lying.
Now, hell, this is stunning because I was pointing
Two of my
out,
cousins have
we
just
have
been
a
set
live
down
picture
there.
outside of the hospital right now. Take a look at this. I was stunned by this because we were seeing armed law enforcement outside the doors of the hospital with very large weapons, walking to and fro outside of the entrance to the hospital. And that is quite stunning. Remember, And I keep reiterating this point, Hal, the community of Lewiston, Maine right now,
Lisbon, Maine, where Moxie is
on edge
made.
is so tense because this is nowhere
What's
near
that?
done yet.
I
This is
said,
still
you
a
guys ever
very
hear
active situation in multiple
soda Moxie?
locations. So much so, according to that WGNE
Oh, yes.
photojournalist on the
That
scene,
he's in that town where it's made.
itself
Oh,
could be
really?
one of these, I don't want to say targets, but you never know. It could be one of these locations, since the shooter is not yet in custody, where a shooter might go, knowing that there are victims there, knowing the media is there,
He's
knowing
definitely not
police
calling the
is
shots. He
there.
doesn't have any
That
fucking idea what
photojournalist
day of
Hal
the week
just
it
said
is.
in that
None.
tweet,
He doesn't.
there at Central Maine Medical Center, an armed security guard advised media crews to duck down behind a cement wall. According to that journalist, he said the shooter may possibly be in the area of the hospital. And you can see there, law enforcement still outside of the hospital. I mean, that is quite something. That just goes to show you the chaotic element to this. But Hal, to your point, there's a playbook. All these partners are involved, federal, state, and local. That's according to Attorney General Merrick Garland. How do they all coordinate, Hal, when this is so fluid?
Somebody saw the suspect?
Well, they coordinate through what's called the incident command system. Incident command system's been around for a very long time. It was instituted nationwide after 9/11, although it was originally
All three of my cousins have been sent there.
for coordinating large wildfires back in the early 70s.
To the
boat launch.
It's a modification.
Oh God, tell.
The
Oh, everybody,
attack
please
model
pray
used
for
by the
Rose
military.
family.
So there's a lot of commonalities with it. With that said,
He's
Department
on
of
foot. He
Homeland
can
Security
hide
is
very
the,
easily.
lead
That's very
on,
wooded. He can hide, and it's very
nationwide
thick
over
wood.
the last
He can
20-some
hide.
years.
Oh,
Everybody
shit.
uses the same model, if you will. There's a rubric on top called the National Incident Management System, but it's ICS is the basic. It doesn't. Each one of the venues would have an incident command. There would be an incident commander at every place that they're working the shooting. They would have an incident commander who's coordinating across the board with every discipline that's coming in: law enforcement, fire, EMS, anyone who's
Yes,
coming
absolutely.
in to work that,
Thank
all
you
the
so
different
much.
agencies that come
I'm
in.
gonna go and get my
coordinating this.
heating pad.
That's
My
the
bottom is
incident
hurting
commander
already.
would be
I'll
on
be
site.
right
That'd
back,
be an
guys.
incident command
Yeah.
post. Then, if you're looking at the larger thing, there'd be a unified command post which could be set up at an emergency operations center. That's very possible as well. But there'd be a unified commander, if you will, that's working this. Now you've got the White House. Everyone has already indicated you've got all this federal law enforcement coming in. The FBI is going to be coming in, specifically doing two things. Number one, they're going to look at interstate aspects. They're going to see if this is terrorism, which is possible, and they are the lead jurisdiction for terrorism in the United States. They'll be working with them. Also, they'll be bringing in a lot of capabilities in profiling. They can do a psychological analysis, behavioral analysis, and I got to tell you, a good profiler is invaluable. They can, they're not perfect, but I got to tell you, if you have a profiler, they can look at that picture, they can get some other information, and they can figure out a phenomenal amount of things that will predict where they're going. That may be why the hospital is where we're looking. They may have something that says, he may have been trying to kill a lot of people, but we think he may have been trying to kill some specific people. And if that's the case, he may circle back to the hospital to try and, quote, finish the job. All right. And so that may be why they're doing that. It's also, I will tell you that hospitals have had a number of active shooter incidents over the years, and they've had incidents where people brought in. Sometimes gang members are brought in. So they tend to ramp up security anytime something like this happens.
Okay, Hal, let's just set the scene. We're getting more information. And like I said, the information does change. It's very fluid in these situations where it's coming to us piecemeal at the moment. And we're going to update you on one right now. I want to put up this tweet from Jackie Heinrich here. And she says this is an update. 22 dead, possibly 30 injured per law enforcement source. Meantime, a Walmart spokesman says this incident did not occur on company property. Joe Pennington with Walmart said, quote, the shooting did not occur on Walmart property. Now, Hal, we were told
They just had something on the news that came across
I believe from that
that
same law
2
enforcement
men
source,
in hoodies with
this
guns are knocking on people's doors
first scene of the shooting there
in
was
Lisbon.
this Walmart distribution center. And so Walmart spokespeople coming out saying that this did not happen on any of their company property there in Lewiston, Maine. And so, like I said, we're still waiting for a press conference to take place there. We have this live picture, and you
What
can
did you
see
say? I'm
a
sorry.
lot of media gathered
I
there.
said
We also have live
they
pictures outside
have
of the
2
hospital.
men
This
in
is the,
hoodies with
I
guns
believe
knocking on people's
it's
doors.
known as the
Oh, shit.
Central Maine Medical
Oh,
So they
Center.
don't know if it's
That is
people
the name of
looking
the
for
hospital
him.
where we are reporting around 30 individuals have been taken to be treated for their injuries. And unfortunately, Hal,
2
that
guys
is
with 2 guys
when
in black hoodies with
inevitability in these
guns
mass
and
shootings,
flashlights.
where you just have
So
to
I bet
think
you that's
the
local people.
the number of fatalities could rise even further
Look, is your
because
door
there
locked?
are so
Mine?
many
Yeah.
casualties right now. So we know the FBI is assisting in this. We just got word
Oh my
from the
God.
Department of Justice. Attorney General Merrick Garland has been briefed. President Biden has been briefed. This was all unfolding how while
Quit
President
talking about him.
Biden
Nobody gives a fuck. That's
was
dumb.
hosting the Australian Prime Minister at an official state
Oh my
dinner
God.
in the East Room in the White House. And so you can imagine that he's going to be getting updates throughout the course of the night here. But back there, live outside the hospital, and we had just reported, and we had just shown you that tweet from that photojournalist there with WGME, the Fox affiliate on the ground, that some security officials related to the hospital told some of these crews with the media to get behind a concrete wall and duck because of threats or concerns. The hospital itself, the area around the hospital, could be where this shooter, this suspect, is going at the moment. So, Hal, we cover these things a lot. I got to be frank and honest with the viewers. There's so much information right now happening that it's very, very hard to make sense of because it does change. And so hopefully we'll get more clarity once and when this press conference is going to start. We have yet another vantage point in and around Lewiston, Hal. This seems
Yeah,
to
I don't
be
see him either.
on a road
I don't see
there,
Ryan.
some traffic, law enforcement vehicles. So bear with us. We're getting
What
our
is this-
ducks in a row here
what
with
is
all
wrong
of
with
these
people?
pictures we're bringing to you
Son of a
at the
bitch.
moment. And so we are at the mercy of these photographers here. Okay, we have a better vantage point now. All right, okay, this is outside one of the scenes now of the shooting. You can see Lewiston police there. I'm trying to make out what that says on this massive vehicle. It
Oh, there's
says
a restaurant you're talking about.
something unit. I cannot make out what it says, but you can see there a lot of law enforcement outside on the street. Okay, this is Shemengi's. This is the bar, one of the locations of the mass shooting. Remember, there are multiple locations. We just got a vantage
And the funny
point
part is
outside
behind that
one of
bar,
those shooting
or actually on
locations.
the
Now,
side of that bar.
you
On the
can't
side of that
imagine
bar
what
is the
has
same
just
river that he went
transpired
to.
there, but this
Oh my,
is one of the
really? So
scenes.
he's
Yeah.
back in
Happening
that
there right
area.
now, do you think?
No, the
Well,
he's in
look-
Lisbon,
now
which
look at
is
all the different vehicles
3 to
here.
4 miles away from
You've got
Lewiston,
multiple
but the
law
river runs
enforcement
behind
agencies, would be my
this
guess.
building
You've got,
and the one that he's at
you have a
now.
police command vehicle
Oh,
there.
okay.
Probably doing a lot
And
of
the
things.
the river in my town
That
runs
vehicle
through
there
and
may
connects
be
to this
set up
river.
as the incident command post, or bringing in what they need to
Wow.
set up the incident command post to coordinate what's going on. You may have FBI at that crime scene trying to gather what they can to help with the behavioral assessment of the individual. You could have alcohol, tobacco, firearms, ATF there providing some in-depth support dealing with the type of weapon that this person or weapons that this person or persons have, maybe providing some insight into how they were using that weapon that could help them more in terms of trying to figure out what type of threat situation they're dealing with. There could be a lot of different things that they're dealing with. Of course, the most important thing is life safety, which is getting people where
So he
they
may
have to
have
go,
some kind of
quickly,
thing where
but
he
they're
could
trying
like
to gather information
go.
as fast as they can. You know, they're dealing with
If he had a
eyewitness
boat there, he's gone.
CCTV
Right,
cameras.
right.
They're dealing with potentially in
And
these
he'll hit the Atlantic
cases,
Ocean.
or you'll have people
Joe has
picture
come
or
out and
video
made a statement that no
when these
shooting
things
happened
start.
at Walmart
So they're
property.
trying to gather all of this information to try and get a
Joe
better
who? What Joe are
idea
you talking about?
of who this was,
Joe,
whether it was
Joe
one person
Biden?
or more than one person, what they were doing, building a threat assessment, and of course then trying to go in and apprehend
Who's
the
Joe?
individual or individuals that did this. But I would, to go back to our ICS discussion, there's an incident command post here. Every venue that the shooter probably went to, there's an incident command post at those venues. You have at least 3 incident command posts potentially that are
He's
operating.
preparing
Then you
for a
have
shootout.
unified command posts that would be coordinating all the different
I don't know
IC
Joe
incident command
Pennington.
posts, but all the other things. And then every department
Do you hear me,
would
Jackie?
have
He's
what's called
preparing for a
the
shootout.
department operations center.
Oh
And so they're
God.
coordinating with the different departments in their operations center, which I'm sure are all activated now, and then working with the respective emergency operations center in Lewiston, going up to the state. And at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if the National Operations Center, what's basically operating in Washington, D.C., it isn't tuned in very closely to what's going on here to help coordinate things. One thing I'd mention is we were looking at the hospital, you saw a helicopter overhead. I couldn't tell what kind of helicopter it was, but I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't a separate, under the incident command system, if they haven't set up a separate aviation unit to marshal aviation. You've got a lot of people with traumatic gun injuries or traumatic trauma victims, if you will. And that hospital has only got to be so big. And the hospitals in that area, it's a fairly rural area. These aren't big, it's not a big city per se. So they have just been overwhelmed.
Who said he's ready for a shootout? Are the police thinking that?
Gunshot wound
Yep.
victims
Oh shit.
who are in need of.
Because he has no protective gear. He let his face be shown.
So one of the first things they probably did was figure out.
Oh yeah, he knows
how
he's
to get
he's not going to get away with
stabilize
it.
them, get them out to another hospital that can provide the sort of care that they
Oh my
need.
God.
And that's part of what the incident command system does, is it allows you to work these essentially coordination issues, but also there's issues they're dealing with triage in terms of who they help first. And
well,
there's
of
a lot
course,
of different
nobody
issues
was.
that
Who the fuck was
I
blaming
would
Walmart
expect
anyway?
to see a lot of helicopters
Huh?
this deep flying in and out of there.
It says Walmart saying
I mean,
they're
how can
taking
we
no
focus,
liability for any
on
of
the
that.
suspect now?
Who blamed Walmart?
From all intents and purposes, we believe
Nobody,
it's just
but I have a funny feeling if he hit
that
Walmart, he was
could
looking for
change
ammo.
if we get any more information,
Oh,
and it also
yeah,
could change
well-
whether or not the suspect had help. But this suspect is not in custody at the moment.
Yes,
We're
please
about
pray
to show
for
you
law enforcement.
new
Absolutely.
images of the
Yeah,
suspect.
that's 3 of my cousins there.
Camera you see here. I'm
Yes,
going to take
Ro
this
has
full here.
family
This
that
is the
are
one
is
we've
law
been showing you
enforcement
throughout the course
on
of
their
the
way
evening.
to.
Oh, they're there already in Lisbon. Like I said, it's not far.
We were
It's 8
showing you as
miles.
well the
Oh my God.
white Subaru Outback that you see here. I want to put this
Well,
up
I can
because
still hear the
police have
helicopter
information on
in
that.
the distance.
And so, do you think maybe this? I don't want to speculate here, but did the suspect leave this vehicle? Is he on foot? Did he get into another vehicle? I mean, we just don't know all those questions at this point in time, but police put this out. This was from the Lewiston, Maine Police Department. They want any information regarding this vehicle here, this white Subaru Outback. You can see there, its door is ajar, its driver's side door. And so let's go back as well. We have the very, very disturbing images of the suspect himself. We don't know his name. We don't know his age. We don't know anything about his background. All we know right now is the
Yes, we
scene
do.
around Lewiston is still active, and that suspect has not been taken into custody. And we're about, like I said, we're going to show you some new images we're getting in of the suspect. But Hal, let's talk about the suspect. I mean, what is it going to take to make this scene go from active to closed?
I don't know why they're still showing that when this other station I'm
Well,
watching is actually down at the
area.
boat dock.
One thing right now.
I know,
is
that's
they're
not-
ready to shelter in place.
I don't know what news to put it
The
on.
other thing that they probably
I know.
Like I said, this one here is on YouTube.
Message that goes out to the entire community,
Okay.
and it calls everybody and a variety of other things to
And-
alert them
What is it?
To what they need
What
to
is it
look
called?
for, but they're going to be trying to track him down. They don't know where
Let's
he
see
is.
if I can
Oh,
get
wait.
it better.
Hal, I just got to
We need to be
interject here.
careful that we don't.
It's okay. I'll look for it.
Yeah,
I'm
Hal,
sorry.
I just got to
It's
interject here.
Agent
According to some scanner
dash
traffic
free
in the
TV.
area that's coming to us as well, there have been sightings of the suspect.
Free
Possibly.
TV.
Possible
Yes, an
sightings
Agent
of the suspect
dash
have been
free
reported
TV.
on scanner traffic.
And it comes right across
You
this
know, as
mass
journalists,
shooting
we're
in
always very
Lewiston, Maine.
suspect of scanner traffic. It can be very unreliable, but at this point in time, you can pick up some themes and some patterns forming with relation to scanner traffic in the area. And this is coming to us from some of our Fox producers. Scanner traffic in the area has picked up substantially in the last 15 minutes. That state police are responding to an area off of I-96, excuse me,
Oh, I remember
196.
this.
Multiple callers
Guy.
reporting seeing a suspect matching the description. Also, you've got a lot of these helicopters with law
Okay,
enforcement
this guy
up
has
in
the
the air
scanner.
checking out
Yeah.
possible suspect vehicle
Okay,
in
you
that
guys, I'm
area
going to
that's in a
change the
parking lot.
channel.
The fire department is staging in Lisbon Falls, Maine.
Hang on. Montez Ford says reported footage from the Walmart distribution center in Lewiston, which shows broken glass and law enforcement presence.
He busted into Walmart.
So they were involved.
Yep. They just showed the busted windows.
Is this the one?
Yep. Because he'll show you where the helicopter keeps flying around and around.
Staging is where they're gathering.
We watched this guy with the prison.
But again, the shooter came through the door here, a witness can be heard saying, at the Walmart distribution center. So this could be 3 locations. We heard them talking about the Walmart distribution center on the scanner. And initially they said no victims were there, but maybe that was wrong. So on the scanner, they definitely said there was shooting. This was shooting at a bar and grill, which was called
Schmidgy's.
Schmenge's Bar and Grill, and then also Spare Time Bowling Alley, and it looks like maybe the 3rd location is Walmart Distribution Center. None of that has been confirmed, but the scanner definitely talked about, and the police told shooting at Schmenge's Bar and Spare Time Alley.
And we've heard talk about the Walmart distribution center as well. So
those might be 3 locations. Not confirmed.
Again, CNN and Fox are saying
Fox and NBC are saying 22.
NBC and CNN are saying 50, 60 injured.
The shooter's car has apparently been found here in Lisbon, Maine, at a boat
launch here, and you can see the helicopter is
circling the area. They are
shutting
down
the
the 196.
They are creating a perimeter. And somebody
also on the scanner said somebody saw the guy near the boat launch.
But where he is now, I don't know. But at least they seem to have tracked down his car.
But see, what's surrounding that other than school?
On the scanner, they said they were for this person, Robert Card.
Farming fields and thick wood.
That's what they said on the scanner.
We heard it.
What was that? I'm sorry, Ro.
I said the surrounding area is mostly farming land.
Obviously, they're incredibly dangerous.
Thick woods.
And who knows what they're going to do next.
So he can hide very easily.
Why this person did this?
Very easily.
I don't know.
Just focus right now on listening to what's going on and trying. Let's hope that they get this person tested. But we got the scanners on. We'll hear what they say.
Just an update on the
Did you just hear that? The second one?
Wow. Wow. They say
There might be a second person conspiring with the first person. There might be a second person conspiring with the third person. Did you hear that?
Play that again.
So Scanner.
Area, possible second vehicle involved in the situation. Units for a black pickup truck with a cab, vet plates, unknown reg. Possible second suspect involved in shooting incident in Lewiston, circling the Savannah area with its hazards on. Again, for a black pickup with a cab and vet plates, unknown reg. Leaving the Savannah area, Cumberland Farms with its hazards on. Possible second.
Shit, Cumberland Farms is across the street from the bar.
Wow.
What's that?
I said that black truck
black
that keeps circling
pickup
Cumberland
truck.
Farms
Yeah.
is exactly across the street from the bar that he was supposed to be hitting.
For a second vehicle
Oh, shit.
belonging to a possible second suspect.
Oh, Ro, they said you need to mute your
Circling the baddest main.
video because everyone's getting an echo.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, I didn't know.
Red Flight 5, I've got you 1 hour returning to Bedford. The last part cut off.
It sounds like it, Queen.
I just shut it down.
Okay, because you can hear it on here, right?
I can hear it through yours, yes.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
A life flight.
Is it better,
Life
guys?
flight helicopter has 4 people on board.
Advising that he has
Oh my
heard
God,
a
4
loud
people.
bang coming from one of his trailers out back of the property.
Wow, loud bang. Listen.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh
I have a
no.
call in New England from Springworks, 347 Lisbon Street. Advise he just heard a loud bang from one of his portable trailers in the back of the property.
They say 347 Lisbon Street?
Oh shit. Oh wow.
Lisbon County knows that we're right near Springworks. Myself and 52 will be going up to check it out.
Oh shit.
347 Lisbon? Here, right here. Is that it right there? Did they say 347 Lisbon?
51, is that
That's
on the
it.
side towards Lewiston from the scene?
If it's 347 Lisbon, is that what I heard? They said a man
Just before the credit union, I believe.
heard a loud bang.
347 Main Street. Again, 347 Main Street.
Main Street or Lisbon? Main Street or Lisbon?
What's your location, Chief?
I'm going to say it's Lisbon.
Rescue 7, Rescue 10, back in quarters.
Thank you, Joey.
So a man heard a loud bang coming from the back of his property, coming from the trailers in the back of his property.
Oh my God.
That's pretty close. I don't know if that's it, but
That
again,
ain't far from the boat launch at all.
Possible suspect. There's a suspicious black pickup driving around the Sabattis Main area with the hazards on. They say there's a possible second person involved in this incident. We don't know if there really is a second person involved in the incident. Oh, Main Street?
They originally said 347 Lisbon, right?
I think so.
I don't see a Main Street.
There's no
Oh,
Main
there's
Street.
Main 196. Main 196. Maybe that's why they said Main Street. Main 196. Again, I think this is what they said, 347 Lisbon or
Oh
347 Main
God,
196.
please.
A man said, he called in and he said, I heard a loud bang in the back, near the trailers in the back of my property. And that's what the property looks like right there. Maybe I'll go to a street view here and see if we can see through there. There it is. I don't know where the trailers are, but maybe there's trailers back there somewhere. Anyways, if I heard it right, it was 347 Lisbon. So, which would be there.
Veteran 6109 Adam
Yes,
7.
please.
Veteran 6109
Yeah.
7. The black F-150 was trespassed and it has its own. It's here at the scene. They claim they're just looking for someone.
I think they found the pickup truck, but it was very staticky, so it's hard to make out. But they talked about a black F-150, I think.
State police helicopter to the ground, just so you have it. We're over that 347 Lisbon address right now, checking it out.
6109 Adam 7 on a Brown 13 Ford F-150 to a Ronald Richardson at Rangeley. Subject has PFAs against him in 3 sets of boat conditions. 10-3.
So they're at this property right now, 347 Lisbon. That's not far from where the guy's car was found. A man called and said, I heard a loud bang in the back near the trailers. So they're at that property right now. They're checking it out.
22, your traffic is very 10-1. Repeat.
Your traffic, please.
Well, I wanted a quiet
Adam 7
night
on a Brown
tonight.
13 Ford F-150 to a Ronald Richardson out of Rangeley. Subject has PFA against him and multiple bail conditions. 10-3.
That might be something different, guys. I don't know if that's what they were looking for. That could be a different thing. I don't know. That brown pickup thing. I don't know.
I was gonna watch you do your dreads, Jackie.
We're crossing the Caribbean.
I'm doing some open storage units.
Because some asshole had to go and act up.
Right?
C1, he's just back out of there.
I'm far, quite a ways away from them.
So they're looking at this property, waiting to hear something on the scanner. I'm going to disappear for about 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I'm still here. I'm just going to disappear
All
for
right,
15
Jackie, I gotta go. I hear some commotion outside.
Oh shit! Let us know.
I will.
Ro. Oh my
I will, I
God.
promise.
Be careful. Be careful.
Yep.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
But-
Oh God. But oh my God. Oh God. You guys.
Nothing on the scanner yet. Again, they say they are checking this property now.
Oh, that makes
not
me
far
nervous as
from
a
where
cat.
the guy's car was found. The guy's car was found just down the street. The car was found here. No, where is it? Hold on. I got to find the right place. I think I'm all confused now. There. The car was found here. So the property they're checking is less than a mile away from where the car was found. They're checking this property right now.
I know, but that's scary as shit.
Huh? Hold on. Hang on.
Who knows? You don't really know where he's at or what he's doing or how many are
It's
involved.
pretty important information. I wonder if they found a body. Didn't they just say pretty important information?
Flight 2, go ahead. Red Flight 2 will see you back on with your dispatch.
Really,
Have a great day.
Melinda?
Thank you for the help.
Oh my gosh.
61 County, you get that dispatch to the vehicle?
Yeah, trigger warning. We don't know what we're going to hear on here.
Just waiting to hear what they say. Again, police are checking this property where a man called and said he heard a loud bang out by the trailers in the back of his property. This is less than a mile from where the suspect's car was found. I don't know if the person said, like, can you call me? It's pretty important information. Maybe that's not why it's on the scanner. But I'm just wondering what they might have found at this building here. Again, here is a picture of the suspect. Unbelievable.
Yes, Melinda, I'm so sorry. Shit.
A bowling alley, a bar and grill, and possibly a Walmart distribution center.
Wow, we lost it.
The helicopter is circling the property.
We've been diverted to the call say remaining removed.
The helicopter is circling 347 Lisbon.
Copy. What is your current location?
We're at the call say.
Copy. You're at the call set.
The guy's car was found here, and now they're circling, the helicopter circling this property where the guy called and said, I heard a loud bang by the trailers in the back. No word on that report. They're looking for a black pickup truck that they say might have a second suspect who may have been working with the first suspect, but maybe it'll turn out that it was just one person. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Melinda. Wow. This is insane.
Just waiting to hear what they have to say. That's it.
Go ahead.
Just keep saying go ahead.
Just had a call from Lewiston, Auburn, that they advise they want all Liston and TAC units to go to the beginning of the trail because state police was going to take over. But I will call in dispatch.
State police is taking over.
Oh, shit. Well, that's not so surprising. It's probably, I mean, I don't know what size of town that is,
Didn't
but
copy that. I was just passing on the info about the TAC team. I'm on with state police.
State police is taking over. Does that mean anything? I don't know.
yeah, it's making me sick too.
We don't know if if they found him or not. We don't know right now. Again, they went to this property. That's where the helicopter is circling. A guy called the police and said, I heard a loud bang by his trailers in the back. They went there. We don't know what they found. Now we're hearing state police is taking over. Could it be the case that they're taking over because they found him, or I don't know? Or state police taking over because they haven't found him? Thanks again to all of our moderators. Can't thank you enough. Our moderators and our chat rooms. Thank you, moderators. Hold on.
One soul, 1.7 on the fuel. About 5 minutes late. Site 4, looks for you listing to Central Main to pick up the crew.
Maybe the guy was in the back and he actually hit something. He made a loud sound and they're searching around there. You know, the helicopters, remember it's nighttime. I mean, it's scary. Look
You're
at
an
all
hour
these houses
and a
in that
half
area. Look
north.
at all the houses.
Oh shit, that's too close
Woods,
for comfort.
some deep woods.
Melinda.
So
shit.
But they said state police was taking over. Here is again a picture, some pictures of the suspect. Let me see if the police ever released any more pictures.
Mine too, Jerry. She got off because she said there was ruckus outside.
Now I can't find my pictures. Here are the pictures.
Doesn't make me feel good.
That's the suspect right there. Yeah, nothing new from there.
Listen, call center to 101 on statewide. Sergeant Roy from ST-TAC gonna call you right now.
I know, Jerry. That's what I said.
Yeah, nothing new from either the police or the sheriff's department. That is what he looks like. On the scanner, they had said they were looking for this person, Robert Card, 40 years old. That's not confirmed that's his name, but that's what they said on the scanner, that they were looking for somebody, possible suspect, Robert Card, 40 years old. And they did find the car they were looking for. They have found his car, what they thought was his car, at this boat launch right here in Lisbon, Maine, right here. And they originally were searching here, and then they got a call from up here. A guy said he heard a loud bang in the back of his property by the trailers.
Yeah, it
So
makes me
now the
very
helicopter
nervous.
is circling around that area.
Even from Melinda. Melinda's an hour and a half away, but how close are you to that river, Melinda?
This is Lisbon, Maine. A couple minutes ago, we just heard that the state police was taking over the search. Oh, there's going to be a press conference, I guess, soon, supposedly.
Yeah. They've been getting set up for one for a long time.
I don't see it happening
It's
right
so
now.
fluent, though. I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah. How did it all start? I have no idea how it started. All I know is that from what the scanner said, there were people shot at a bar and grill and a bowling alley and possibly a Walmart distribution center.
Med Flight 5 from Medcom. Med Flight 5, can I get a status update, please? Copy, thank you, 37 minutes.
They talked to one of the MedFlight helicopters that had 4 people on it.
Flight 4 is on final Central Main Medical Center.
They have flown out
Flight
multiple
4
people.
still on final at Central Main.
I can't even process yet. 22 dead and 50 to 60 injured. It's just unbelievable. And again, this guy is still on the loose from everything we know. Still on the loose at night in this. Plenty of people live in this area. It's really scary. It's dark. I mean, the good thing is they say they found his car, so he's not driving anywhere. I mean, it sounds like they have a general idea of where he is. And they've set up a perimeter, you know, so. But I mean, there's people who live in this area. Look at all these houses. Look at all these houses.
Hey, Happy
There's a
Crappy.
school there.
Cappy. I can't help it.
Look at all these
7 to 9. We just had a truck go by us that was towing a trailer, and it had one tire that looked like it was flat. It was causing a lot of noise. I'm assuming that was it.
You don't want to piss on anyone's parade, but Jackie's hair is like mine and will break easy. Son of a bitch. Wow, I need one more hand. Oh.
People are saying state. Hang on. People are saying Maine State Police scanner. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is there a Maine State Police scanner? That I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Hang on. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
I found it.
Well, you're a little scratchy, but I can copy you overall.
There's another scanner some people are listening to. Let's pull that one up. We'll pull that one up and see what that sounds like too. The third scanner with some state police on it, I guess.
1849-4.
I don't know if I heard anything on that one, but I put on the third scanner.
Thank you.
I've invested a lot in these.
469, 2058. 95 north of the 17. Stop at 128.
Med Flight 5, right?
47.
Med Flight 5, we're back up with last Med Flight.
Oh, that's Massachusetts.
I think you said it all tonight. We'll stay back on this Med Flight. Last Med Flight.
Hey guys, I got breaking news here. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Breaking news from CBS News. I'm going to show you this right now. Breaking news. David Begnaud reports, breaking from CBS News, Maine Law Enforcement Bulletin. Maine State Police is attempting to locate Robert Card, that was the name set on the scanner, as a person of interest regarding a mass shooting incident at Schmenge's, I think it is, Bar and Grill and Spare Time Recreation in Lewiston. Card is a trained firearms instructor. Card is a trained firearms instructor, believed to be in the Army Reserve, stationed out of Saco, Maine. He is a trained firearms instructor. According to law enforcement, Card recently reported mental health issues, including hearing voices and threats to shoot up the National Guard base in Saco. He also is reported to have been committed to a mental health facility for 2 weeks this summer. Last known to be operating a white Subaru Outback with a black bumper with ME plates. That's the right car. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A trained firearms instructor believed to be in the Army Reserve recently reported recently reported mental health issues, committed to a mental health facility for 2 weeks in the summer of 2023.
25, can you both maybe at the parking office, please? Simple. 22, 10-4.
Temple.
What's this one?
Unbelievable.
Oh, good, Rose. Thank God, Rose. You had me nervous as shit. Wow. Remember, we watched this guy during the
There he is. A trained firearms instructor. Wow. Unbelievable. Where is Saco, Maine? Saco, Maine is, somebody said, how far is Saco from Lewiston? It's a bit south of Portland.
Oh, so they figured out who was in that truck?
Saco is about 50 miles from Lewiston.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Again, that David Begnaud reports, Maine law enforcement is looking for Robert Card regarding a mass shooting incident at Schmenge's Bar and Grill. That's what we heard on the scanner. And Spare Time Recreation, which is a bowling alley. Also heard that on the scanner.
Hey, Angela Kay.
Recently reported mental health issues.
No, you can't just have mental health issues and be shooting people. You know what?
National Guard base
Too
in
fucking bad.
Saco or Saco, however you pronounce it. He was also reported to have been committed to a mental health facility for 2 weeks this summer. And that is the car they found, the white Outback Subaru with a black bumper with Maine plates. That is the car they found. So they have found his car, they said on the scanner, at this boat launch here in Lisbon, Maine. They found the boat. They found his car at this boat launch here. He was not in the car.
Just learned of some information here. I don't know if you know
You need
it.
to come up,
That
bro.
1032 is apparently equipped with a night scope for an off-duty Rockland officer who knows his subject.
Whoa. 10th equipped with a night scope from an off-duty officer that knows the subject. Did you guys hear that? They said.
Did you copy?
I think they just said he has a night scope because an off-duty officer knows him.
My God. Hey, Ro.
Hey, Jackie, how are you?
What are you hearing?
I'm hearing helicopters in the background. I'm seeing some lights.
What about ruckus by your house?
Huh?
What about the ruckus outside?
No, nothing. Just my neighbors hooting and hollering.
Oh, okay. That had me scared. What if you want to take your own life? Believe me, that's your right. That's exactly right. And you can't just. The thing is, everybody's got a mental health problem these days. Who doesn't?
Well, I have a
The
few
way
voices if he wants to hear them.
the way this world is, how can you not have mental health issues? You don't get to go shooting people. I'm getting about fucking tired of everybody get your shit together. Life sucks a lot. But it doesn't have to suck near as much as it does because of fucking crazy ass people. Everybody's got to go and have a fucking mental health problem.
You didn't hear none of this 15 years ago. None of it.
No. And there wasn't mass shootings either. There wasn't any of this.
There wasn't no school shootings either. I'm just happy that it happened at night, not during school hours.
Thank God.
Because he's gone by 3 different schools.
Oh God.
They've already started closing some schools already.
No, you can't just be doing this shit. It doesn't work that way. Not for me. Life is hard. Everyone right. That's exactly right. Now it's like, oh well, they have they're bipolar or something. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm bipolar. I don't fucking know if I am or not. Half the time I call it people just don't fucking behave. Enough with
the announcement is out from the police. The Maine police have put out an official be on the lookout. Hang on a second here. Hang on.
I don't know that that's what he
Guys,
does.
I'm going to show you the Maine State Police announcement that they put out.
Oh shit!
One moment.
Even if they did it for a living, they should have pulled his license when he went into the psych ward.
Right. Exactly right. That's exactly. And maybe they did. I don't know. They're saying that he's a trained. So
yeah,
that means
he's trained. So he teaches people how, and it's right at the beginning of hunting season here.
Right. Oh, the picture. Yeah, here's we read. Look at this. We read this already, but here's a picture. Look, Dre Bab posted this, but I've seen this elsewhere too. There's pictures of him. Look at the pictures. Hold on. Down at the bottom. See the pictures on the bottom? Robert Card. There are the pictures.
You live in Livingston, right?
40 years old.
Bro?
Who? No, I live in Savannah.
Oh, the address in there, people are saying that his car is located at that address.
Melinda was asking.
I'll look that up.
Yep. No, I live in Savannah.
She said she's an hour and a half away.
She is, Melinda?
Yeah.
No, she just moved out of Lewiston, right?
Yeah, she said her dad lives there. She can't get a hold of her dad.
He's in lockdown. She ain't going to be able to. Where in Lewiston?
I believe that's it. That might be it. No, is it? Is it? I don't know. Is it? I thought his car was white. Was his car white or gray?
Yes, I'm sorry, Melinda.
I'm not getting into that right now.
If she could tell me location wise, I could tell her if that's close to where he was.
Again, there's the pictures of the guy. Trained
Near
firearms instructor.
Spare
The
time.
suspect. A trained firearms instructor
He
in
was
the
near
Army
Spare
Reserve
Times.
who has had mental health issues and was apparently in a mental health facility for 2 weeks this summer and had been hearing voices. Yeah, the car that was initially reported
She hasn't been able to get a hold of him.
was it doesn't look like, I don't know. There's a car on Google which doesn't look like the exact same car, but I'm not going to really worry about
Right.
that.
I know. Yeah,
I'm
she is
really,
Queen. I know that.
you know, I'm not. It's whether his car is in the picture on Google Maps from the pictures from 2013, by the way. I'm not going to really worry about. Again, his name is Robert Card.
Calling party advising there's a red van. You can hear a male screaming at another party.
I know, Gary. Those are some weird shoes.
I couldn't hear that. What was that? I got to hear that again. I got to hear that again. They said the boat launch and a man screaming. What was that about? Hold on. His name is Robert Card.
Calling party advising there's a red van. You can hear a male screaming at another party.
Yeah.
A red van and could hear a man screaming? His name is Robert Card.
Calling party advising there's a red van. You can hear a male screaming at another party.
Wait.
Well, he could be in the red van screaming
I
at
couldn't
everybody.
hear that. What was that? I got to hear that again. I got to hear that again. They said the boat launch and a man screaming. What was that about? Hold on.
11. Whenever you're cleared, I have some.
His name is Robert Card.
Yeah, jump up.
Give me one moment here, guys. Give me one moment.
Well, my mother-in-law's in Maine, and I can tell you there's some nutty people. She's nutty as fuck.
Yeah, she's probably all like my neighbors out there waiting.
Screaming at another party? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if it's a red van, I don't know that that was related to this. Again, that's a picture of him. Let me just read you again. So they're looking
related because
for
he
him
could be in the
because they
van
found his
screaming at them.
car at this boat launch in Lisbon, Maine, and they've been looking in Lisbon, Maine for him. At one point, a guy at this property here said that he heard a loud bang by the trailers in the back of his property. That's why I think the helicopter is circling that property there. And they have been focusing on this area here.
Back yet, I made contact with the property owner. Excuse me, the person working, but I'll give a call. I got the number. Clear train 2211.
In case anybody's wondering, my arms are on fire.
Why didn't you get a wig?
I don't know.
In case you didn't see it, this is very important.
Because that might be very hard to untie
Maine
after.
law
I do
enforcement.
not actually have a contact number. Stand by.
Maine law enforcement says his name is Robert Card. Hold on.
What's up? 10904 patrol check. Code 4, thanks. 4919 patrol check.
Yeah, frazzled probably.
Again, they're looking for somebody, Robert Card, a trained firearms instructor with a recent mental health issues.
Don't all the shooters have mental health? It's their defense.
Right. Who's not fucking bipolar?
Life Flight 4, go ahead.
The scanners, some of the scanner stuff was so bad.
Life Flight 4 will show you returning with the crew to Stanford.
County 2 ASO units. Per unit 2, I need 2 units to clear and start clearing out pending calls. Again, per unit 2, I need 2 units to clear who are not previously occupied. Start taking calls that are pending. We currently have quite a few backed up.
Is coming back, no want surveil. 32 County, we're available. Endorsement for tank vehicle, double, triple trailer, CDL, addition only. Restricted aggressive lenses, most recent history is more than 11. Light plate 3 God.
And him having military background, he can survive for a while.
That's a light
Right.
flight helicopter, I
Right.
believe, with 4
3
on
will
board.
show you landing in 12 minutes. And just confirming, are you going to be using a non-revenue number for that?
I believe it'll be a revenue number. But
32, you can make your way into the vicinity of 571 Pownell Road in Auburn. Suspicious condition reported out there. States a photo of a male subject was the same that they believe was involved. It was at the Snowmobile Trail Quarry next to his house a few days ago. If you can just give him a call. I'll put it on your screen, 10-4.
He has PTSD.
Sounds like somebody might have saw him a few days ago.
10-4, be advised, I have no mobile unit. I'll text you the number, Emma.
What the hell? Oh shit, I got the other one now. What did I do? This is a fucking menagerie.
It's a good thing you started your hair now.
That
You
was
still got
somebody
a
who said
less
they
than a
saw him
week.
like a few days ago.
The party is
They thought they
Saturday.
saw him a few days ago.
Oh,
Somebody
you still
might-
got a few days.
I know. Oh my god. I could use some help.
I'm too far to help you.
I know.
Negative, I'm not aware of any delay.
I got one row done.
1323.
Right. Happy, happy, exactly right.
Again, 17A, Kelly Lane in Millinocket, 81-year-old
Well,
female.
I'm sure that I'm going to be sorry. I always am.
This is 2316.
God, it's pulling my hair. Fuck my life, man. This is a lot.
It's going to be sending Brooks with an SAM, give me Wayne, date of birth 10/8/62, 10/8/62.
So they are searching for this guy. They found his car.
Put out name tag is missing the 29 tag on him.
What's your 20?
What about where Palmyra?
Hey, Mar.
And
Oh my
Robert
God.
Card, 40 years old, trained firearms instructor, believed to be an Army Reserve.
Very nice.
Rear 9 back to quarters.
Back order 20.
Really? Queen,
Recently
really?
had mental issues, including hearing voices. Gosh, the scanner static is so bad.
It wouldn't be the first time I've done something completely fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm taking this out because it's hurting my head. I know, tragic, isn't it crazy? Oh my God, this isn't coming out.
No shooting at Walmart. According. Hey guys.
Waynesbrook subject is coming back in a warrant for bail.
Alex Ward reports Politico. He says a spokesman for Walmart says there was no shooting at the Walmart distribution facility. This shooting did not occur on Walmart property, he said. The distribution center locked down like everyone else, and police searched the facility. So Walmart is saying no shooting on their facility. So the two locations of the shooting that we've heard about on the scanner and that police said were
tragic.
Schmenge's Bar and Grill and the bowling alley, Spare Time Bowling Alley.
The helicopter is from New Hampshire.
I'm going to show you those places.
Oh my God, I can't even get this shit out.
Gonna take you 3 days to put it in. It's gonna take you 10 days to take it
Schmenge's
out.
Bar and Grill.
Yeah, I know. Oh yes. Oh my God. Look at that.
That's from Google Maps. It's got some pool tables. Looks like a casual place.
It is. They got good food there.
They do?
Yeah. And cheap.
Dartboards.
Rose sounds like Rose.
Video games. That's Schmenge's Bar and Grill. And then Spare Time. Hang on.
Flight 2, go ahead.
Spare Time Recreation.
Oh, Tragic, I need to send you an email.
Me?
No, Tragic.
Oh.
I just
Spare
haven't
Time
been-
Recreation, Lewiston, bowling alley. So he went into a bar and grill. Boy, you know what I hate to think about is probably a lot of kids at the bowling alley. Now
Oh,
that
God.
Not this time of night.
So,
Don't say
he went
that.
to a bar.
Go ahead.
A bar and grill in a bowling alley.
Most bowling alleys
Exiting
are casual.
and we'll be proceeding to his vehicle. and
Right, it's a
exiting
school
on-
night. I know. You know what? The thing is, I'm just using an excuse for Halloween to do things I want to do, like play tambourine and have dreadlocks. I want dreadlocks, kind of. I mean, but I don't want to do that to my hair
I
because
mean, we haven't even found out about the people who were shot.
Police helicopter copies the traffic about units on the roof.
State Police helicopter right there.
I know, Jovi. I don't want to hear that.
Thanks.
Let's hope not. Oh my God. Oh. There's an apartment complex near Spare Time.
Yep.
Flight 1 on street.
But he only went into Spare Time.
Flight 1 on street, repositioning to Central East. 1 Intervale Road.
Sam, you responding for an 81-year-old female. South below sick call. Patient, believe just needs a lift assist. Your timer is 2322.
Again, the suspect, Robert Card.
Subject is code 4. You can just close that up.
Right, and if he's hiding like in the woods,
They're not going to find him.
right?
It's too thick.
Robert Card, a 40-year-old firearms instructor.
Oh my
believed to be in
God.
the Army Reserve, who recently had mental health issues, including hearing voices, and was committed to a mental health facility for 2 weeks this summer. That is who
I mean, because he
the
could be up in the other
person
river,
of interest is.
and that's only waist high, if that.
Oh God. So he can just walk through there.
Yeah.
Four convictions, no withdrawals, last sentence 16 for failure to display valid inspection. Showing no want is on one set of bail. Standard 3 will not use or possess marijuana or marijuana products. And in order to determine subject has upon our.
I'm all set. Yeah, shut up.
Pick up the phone.
Double.
Is that your phone, Ro?
No.
Oh, okay.
Respond to 51 Intervale Road, cross streets of Road Station Road and Glory Days Road Drive for a 77-year-old male with heartburn, blood pressure, and a heart street. Alpha level response, proceeding medical box 26 for New Gloucester. Respond to 51 Intervale Road, cross
I'm gonna get this booked out.
Glory Days Road for a 77-year-old male with heartburn, high blood pressure, and a history of heart problems. Alpha level response, time of the tone 2024.
Are you watching the same thing I am, Jerry? I don't see.
I need just 1 minute. I'm going to be listening to the scanner. I need 1 minute. I'll reappear in 1 minute.
Fireland and Gloucester utility ones in there.
Put the pick back up. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do. I haven't done anything. Oh, okay. I'm like, I didn't do shit.
Utility one's going to be responding.
Where are you, Sicilian?
North John.
Myself, Paul, we all have the parking garage.
Copy your first responder, North Yarmouth.
17.
Right legs. You know what? You know what makes me think of? Remember the boat dog with the boat dog thing? Remember the Boston shooters or the Boston bombers? Oh my God. Jerry, I have no idea what you're watching. I don't see anybody. I'm about ready to pull my hair right out of my freaking head right here. I can't get this out. What are you watching?
What is Jerry watching?
I don't know what she's talking about.
All the Lewiston hospitals are closed. We need to go to main med.
Well, other people are seeing it too, and I don't know where they're seeing
It's
it.
not advised, but we're assuming yes.
And we'll plan that way. College Avenue. 15 Plan parking lot. Black Audi. 50 lane. 37A. Boy Lincoln. 10. You said that was a main chickadee place? 378 D-Boy H. Henry L. Lincoln?
General Fire and Rescue, stand by for activation.
378 Boy Lincoln and Lobster.
communications to Durham Fire and Rescue. Need you to respond to 230 Swamp Road, 230 Swamp Road. You're going to be responding for a 1055 car versus deer with airbag deployment, unknown PI. Again, this is going to be for Durham Fire and Rescue. Need you to respond to 230 Swamp Road, 1055 car versus deer, airbag deployment, unknown PI.
22.
County 10.
You think those are different people?
I'll call you.
Oh, I'll call you.
Crap. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Fox News is saying. Fox News is saying.
To Glock 3, Philly 1, you can show.
Fox News is saying police activity at a Lewiston, Maine hospital. But remember, again, Fox is saying police activity at Lewiston, Maine hospital. But his car was found here. The car was found in Lisbon, Maine at this boat launch. So I don't know why he would be in Lewiston. How
22, we're in New England with him now.
Lewiston is all the way over.
Sergeant Cheney is going to be relieving 16,
but I mean,
we don't have cruisers here. I'm going to be transporting some back to the call set.
I mean, Lewiston to where he was found.
I'll be on there.
That's about
County 32.
That's 7 miles. That's like 7 miles straight from here to here.
33, would you be able to make your way to 230 Swamp
hold
Road,
on.
1055 car versus deer, airbag deployment, unknown PI?
Address and investigate these violent crimes that occurred in the city of Lewiston this evening.
Sorry about that.
As you know, this is an experienced group. We won't have a lot of Q&A here this evening. This still is very fresh. It's new. It's new for all of us. And our focus is on the investigation and getting this right the first time. And we're doing that with our partners. And we do appreciate you putting out information from time to time. Moving forward, we would appreciate it if you got that information from us so that we knew that it was accurate. And that is incredibly important for all of us from an investigative standpoint and from a public safety standpoint, that we have a unified front with this information.
Right, Frazzled? Yeah, that's what it,
the delay in coming here with you
now
now is simply because we have to confirm information from our end. We want to make sure the information we're giving you and the information that goes out to the general public is accurate. So we do have some information here that we will release. It is here on the podium. And this is a general caution to the public that approximately
the news conference is on
this evening. A couple of shooting incidents occurred here with multiple casualties in the city of Lewiston. And police are currently searching for a Robert R. Card, 4-4 of 1983 of Bowdoin. Card is considered armed and dangerous. He is a person of interest, however, and that's what we'll label him at moving forward until that changes. If people see him, they should not approach Card or make contact with him in any way. The shelter-in-place order that currently stands in Lewiston remains. A vehicle, which was a vehicle of interest in this incident, was located in Lisbon, and we are now also asking residents in Lisbon to shelter in place. So please share that information with communities as well. If anybody sees Mr. Card or has any additional information reference to these two shootings in the city of Lewiston, please contact 911. If they see anything suspicious, please feel free to call their local authorities. We have literally hundreds of police officers working around the state of Maine to investigate this case, to locate Mr. Card, who again is a person of interest and a person of interest only. And we'll continue to gather information so that we can bring the suspect to justice and
I'm trying to get the
see
damn
prosecution down the road. This release also includes a photo, which I believe I have seen from various sources. I would also let you know that we have created a reunification location, and that would be at the Auburn Middle School, so in the neighboring community of Auburn, at 38 Falcon Drive. Again, that's the Auburn Middle School. And when I say reunification center or location, what that means is that if somebody has a question or they have a concern, they can't find a loved one, they believe that a friend or a family member may be involved in what occurred here tonight in Lewiston, that they could respond to that location. We will have some of our behavioral health liaisons, counselors on site, and we'll also be providing information as it becomes available to us. As you can imagine, and as you know, there are multiple scenes in the city, to include multiple hospitals, multiple follow-ups, a lot of witnesses.
Cindy, where are you getting the
and a lot of leads. The general public has been very cooperative and very forthcoming with information. So I would expect if we have additional information, we'll be happy to come back and share it with you. I know that from the city of Lewiston standpoint, probably going to close City Hall after this briefing and probably move everybody out. But again, we appreciate your partnership and your patience. I would offer to take questions just so you know that I probably won't have answers. And as long as you know that going in, there's no disrespect intended in that. Feel free to ask a couple, and if I think we can get there, then I'm happy to answer those. If not, we do have work to do on behalf of our communities, and that's our primary focus this evening.
There are many specific figures about casualties are out there. Sheriff Sampson told me up as many as 20. I just want to give you the opportunity to set the record straight on that.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. And I know that there's been a lot of numbers out there. This is a very fluid situation. So the last thing I want to come up is give you a number and then 3 hours from now, change that in one direction or another. So I don't have firm numbers on that. And when I do, we'll be happy to share those
here's the press
with you, because it's an important piece of healing and it's an important piece of information for all of us to be aware of. But I don't have a firm number on that.
But at least 15.
I think I just answered that question to say that I'm not going to give you any specific numbers. And there's been a lot of numbers all over the map all evening. And I don't think that that's helpful because it doesn't help family members. It certainly doesn't help the community to see, well, they just said this and they said that. So if you want accurate information, I'm prepared to give that to you when I have it. I don't have that right now.
Does the suspect have any known criminal history with law enforcement? Is he someone who's been on the radar of state police or local police, to your knowledge?
Well, Mr. Card, who we're speaking about right now, is a person of interest and a person of interest only, right? I'm not listing him as a suspect at this point, and we're not prepared to go into his background or anything else that we may be aware of. One more question?
You know, looking for one shooter, correct?
We're looking for this person of interest right now, and that's what we'll label and list and speak about at this particular moment. When we have additional information, I'm happy to share that. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Again, thank you for your time. And I know Assistant City Manager O'Malley will make arrangements, I think, to move everybody out of the building. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Well, there you go. Not a lot of information. People are saying there's a BOLO. Is that any different than what I'm showing you right now? Oh, did they do it on the scanner? I had the scanner off. I got to turn the scanner back on. Sorry, I mean the scanner. I had to put the scanner off during the.
Right, Melinda, it is.
Command, go ahead.
If available, their choice. Well, we could use the sheriff.
This man, Mr. Card, is from Bodenham.
She is on her way as we speak.
He's not. If he's from Bodenham, that's.
Oh, the chopper's leaving. Maybe the chopper needs to refuel. Is the police helicopter going back home because it needs to refuel? I don't know. There's the helicopter. Looks like it's leaving. The police helicopter.
Show 428, 10-8 with a crew 1.
10 for 428, run crew 1, 230 Swamp Road.
That hurt like son of a bitch.
Filter, please. Thank you.
No, I've heard nothing about a boat escape.
There's another man,
No,
same name
nothing.
from Fairfield. Fairfield.
I'll be back out. Ammo 6.
Hey guys, they also said that Lisbon is under a shelter-in-place order. How many people live in Lisbon? because they're under shelter in place too. 9,000 people live there.
You are too,
36,000
Ro,
live in
right?
No, I'm in Sabat, right on the outskirts of Lisbon and Lewiston.
Yeah, but you're in a shelter in place zone.
Yep.
Yeah,
Can you please
that's what I
confirm
thought.
about the warning, the speed warning for these riders?
Oh, that hurt like a son of a bitch. Oh, God.
There is the shooter. Again, the two locations we have heard on the scanner and heard police talk about in articles are
Looks like he was issued a warning by Bangor PD. This be in April of this year, so April 23, he was issued a speed warning.
Right,
He
Liz.
also has a warning back in
Yeah,
April for excessive exhaust noise.
and that's best.
guys. I don't think that scanner is helping us. Is that helping us at all? We have that state police scanner. It says Penobscot County Sheriff and Fire, Maine State Police, and I feel like it's just getting in the way. I'll keep checking, but it's a lot of like stuff that's not about
Yeah.
this, I think.
Penobscot's not even close.
Anyways, so the two locations that have been mentioned on the scanner and that police talked about in articles are Shemengi's Bar and Grill and Spare Time Bowling Alley. That's where the two shooting locations we've heard about
Has
are.
Melinda heard from her father yet?
No, she has not.
And as I mentioned, the person's name is
Still on the air. Go ahead. Engine 21 off on scene. Fourth floor men north. Fourth floor men north Oxford.
You know, I don't know how to say that, Melinda. Or Ro, do you know how to say that?
What?
Yeah, we're just off on
What Melinda said. Penobscot.
Penobscot?
Where is Penobscot County?
Penobscot is over on the ocean, by the coast.
Yeah, I'm going to turn this off. I'm turning Penobscot County off. Yeah, it's a different county. It just needs to be getting in the way. I have the other two on right now. So, I mean, the reason we put that on is because state police said they were taking over. But it just seems to be getting all this crap. So, and also not that many people are listening to it anymore.
Yeah, that's about 2.5 hours north of me.
So we're going to go without it right now.
Bangor is.
Just stage behind the rescue.
I'm showing you this again. CBS News, Dave Begnaud. Maine State Police is attempting to locate Robert Card.
Melinda, just no news is good news right now.
Bar and Grill and Spare Time Recreation in Lewiston.
We're praying.
He's a trained firearms instructor believed to be in the Army Reserve. Stationed out of Saco, Maine, or whatever it is. According to law enforcement, Card recently reported mental health issues, including hearing voices and threats to shoot up the National Guard base in Saco. He was also reported to have been committed to a mental health facility for 2 weeks this summer. It is Saco, Maine. And the last known to be operating a white Subaru Outback.
Right.
That is the kind of car they found. They found his car, according to the scanner, in Lisbon at this boat launch here.
I would go check on him, but I don't
That's where
think
they
they'll
found
let
his
me
car
out.
at a boat launch next to this parking lot, probably right around here.
Yeah, you don't. No, you don't need anybody.
That's why they
else.
were circling this area.
You need to do what the police say. Shelter in place.
Oh, the helicopter didn't go home. The
You guys
helicopter's over here now. I don't know why the helicopter's over here. Oh, there's an airport there. Maybe the helicopter's landing at the airport. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so again, they did find his car. They found his car, I think, a couple hours ago. That's the last we heard. And just to show you those pictures of him, wherever they are.
He's long gone from there.
Right there. Here's the car. There was the car they found. They found that car. And
But
there's
you know,
him.
he wanted them to. He was a, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the helicopter is refueling. That's what I said. That was my thought, but I didn't know for sure. So
And there's no saying of that
I mean,
he
he's
had
40
somebody
years
waiting
old.
for him
Robert
there
Card
either.
is the person they're looking
Right.
for.
Right.
Any other transport officers out right now?
So they have found the car. They
14, at this
found
time
the
we've
car.
got unit 30 and 33 on. 30 needs fuel and 33 is en route to a 1055 in Durham.
Could you advise both of them if they can stay out a little later to help out with the calls? They can take tomorrow off. The courts are closed.
10-4. Unit 33 is en route to the Durham call. Unit 30 is going to be heading to the command post to make contact with 2 and 1 momentarily.
Oh, the state police helicopter is gone. I guess it's refueling or whatever. The state police helicopter, because it's not on flight radar anymore.
45, go ahead.
Unified command has been suspended at this point, returning to quarter.
That's where they found the car, in this boat
Additional
launch here.
units should be able to be released if there's any left.
Copy,
34 County, myself and 33 are
Oh, guys, I just saw something here. That Moshe Schwartz found.
Central to 1.
3 County, I'm today.
10-4-3.
Guys,
After your detail, could you please go to 190 Birch Street? You'll be swapping out with Unit 9.
I just saw this. Moshe Schwartz found this. Ariel Reshef with ABC News. A kids' bowling league was underway when an eyewitness told ABC she heard a loud bang before her father, a retired cop, corralled her and her family into a corner. I was laying on top of my daughter. My mother was laying on top of me, said Riley Dumont. Continued, her 11-year-old daughter was bowling when she said she heard several shots. Dumont said she saw 3 or 4 bodies, but was mainly trying to stay quiet and shield her daughter. She dialed 911 about 8 times to alert police. So a kids' bowling league was underway at the bowling alley where the shooting was, according to ABC News.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Again, Moshe Schwartz tracked down that...
31 County, myself and Mac 3 are heading back to the cold say.
I pity him if my
Track down
family
that,
finds him because they're going to shoot and ask questions later.
Okay. You know, when we went to Google and looked up that spare time bowling, there were a lot of pictures of kids there.
That's right.
Again, both
that's
Lisbon
exactly right.
and Lewiston, Maine are now under shelter-in-place orders.
Are you in shelter in place, Melinda?
Let me do this again.
Right. No news is good news. Okay, good. Good. You told us that about the kids?
19, can you repeat that?
I'm sorry. I'm not looking at chat.
10-4 units,
Trying to
33.
pull all the hair out of my head.
County 33 or 34. Have you dispatched the deer in Durham? 33, you were 10-1. Can you repeat that?
Oh, shit. I know, Jovi. I was just hoping not.
One responding.
.33, I couldn't copy your traffic. Did you just dispatch the deer?
To swap out with Unit 9.
10-4, thank you.
How many rounds, Johnny?
I'm just updating our ticker.
Status engine 2. 7 County, he just wants to know if you can ask her how many rounds they're obviously on high alert.
33, how many rounds?
2 rounds.
10-4, 2.
Rounds for what?
10-4. All right, I think that's consistent with what we just heard over here.
10-4.
Oh, Lord. When was this, Melinda?
Okay, let me put this information thing up here so
I
you
know,
guys
right?
can get caught up. So you guys can get caught up.
We're back at New Gloucester Station.
Okay, let me just try to get you some more information. We have the scanners on. He is still on the loose. He is believed to have a night scope on the gun, according to the scanner.
Sunday night. Wow, Melinda. Jeez.
Let me say a quick thanks to our moderators while I have a chance. By the way, this place that's the location in Lisbon where the guy's car was found. This boat launch. There's the guy. Hold on. Let me just thank our moderators because they're incredible and I really appreciate them being here. The Look of My Life, BZ is moderating right now. Thank you so much, moderators. I really appreciate it. Again, we have both the scanners on. Hang on a second here. Any moderators I might be missing too. Also, thank you to our Twitch and our Facebook moderators. Over there on Twitch, Bastion Girl, David Green, I Got That Fire, J. Joanne, Mark and NC, Sarah, Papa Bear, Sharon, C54, Skifu, Surly Dev, and Sully. Really appreciate you moderating over there. And also on Facebook, let me just thank our Facebook mods
Oh,
real
good
quick.
God.
Very much appreciate it.
I'm not going to have any hair
This
left
is a
when that
manhunt.
happens.
We have Kay Lowry, Body is modding. Thanks, Kay. I can't say much of the Facebook chat at the moment because I just opened it up. So thanks whoever else is modding over there. Christina Neal, appreciate it. All of our mods, thank you. I really appreciate it.
County from Swamp Road Command.
I got my leather pants in.
Patient refusal, no injuries, no hazards. All fire units clear. Command terminated. PD on scene.
Copy. Patient refusal. All units clear. Command terminated. 2355.
And the way they found his car over here. Where is it here? Right here.
Mark. You know, I'm thinking,
They
Mark,
found the car right here.
I bought jewelry for
And at
the
one
hair.
point, they were looking at this property
That
at
might hold it
347
in,
Lisbon
please.
because the guy at this
Please.
property called police and said
Bam.
he heard a loud bang out back by the trailers. So police went over there. The helicopter were circling there, but apparently they haven't found him yet.
County, I'm back over at the Coliseum stage.
There's no police helicopter right now up. There was one up. I don't know if they're going to bring one back up.
23, County Code 4.
10-4-23.
But the police helicopter was looking, and the search has been focused in on Lisbon because Lisbon is where they found the car.
Seven County, are there any other county units on the bridge?
If you go past
Right.
the fire trucks and go all the way to the back,
Do I have any units on the bridge?
you'll find us and some other ambulances.
Any units on the
Talking
bridge?
Lisbon? Yes. I'm at 2 Rivers Dentistry. I'm the only furthest one down.
Yeah, because those
You
bands
got about 5
hurt.
or 6 vehicles coming at you. They're just getting fuel. It's not an emergency.
Oh, sorry, Mark.
I think that's the bridge they might be talking about right there. There's a bridge right there.
The Marshall vehicles.
I think I'm going to try this.
Paramedic 5-1 to county.
Plate 1, go ahead.
1 Supreme Central Main with 3 poles, 2 on fuel, and up to a meter 635 minutes. Return to quarters.
Is he hiding in the woods? I don't know where this guy is, obviously. So. Police say, according to Fox, police say hundreds of officers are searching for this person. The FBI, I believe, is involved. See if I can find something about that. The FBI Boston posted about it.
Oh.
They said, we continue to coordinate with our local, state, and federal law enforcement partners in Maine, and we stand ready to assist with any available resources they need. Suspect is 40 years old. The person of interest is 40 years old. Yeah, I mean, look, something else that could have happened at some point is he could have taken his own life. I'm not saying he did. That is something that could happen too. Oh, the helicopter is back up? Hold on a second. People are saying the helicopter is back up. Let's see where it goes. There it is, New Hampshire State Police. Life Flight of Maine.
3 County, Code 4.
10-4-3.
There's the helicopter right there, guys. It's back up. New Hampshire State Police. Let's see where it goes. Oh, you know what I can do? It's going to load. You know, when it actually gets over there, we can look at it from this perspective and see what it's looking around anyways. It is flying over there. Flight radar 24. This is where it's going, right in here. Right over here. That right there is where the car was found. This is where the car was found, right where my pointer is. not too far away.
Copy that.
So I expect it to be circling here, but we'll see what happens.
I don't care. What do I care?
Oh, it says New Hampshire State Police. That's interesting. I wasn't even thinking. I mean, obviously this is Maine, but it is a police helicopter. Yes, he is still at large. Still at large.
Right.
He is reportedly a trained firearms instructor who experienced mental health issues and
They do
reportedly
hurt,
was in a mental
Angela.
health facility for 2 weeks this summer.
They do.
And had been hearing voices. So the helicopter, is it gonna go up? Let's see, it's not going down here. Is it gonna go up here?
County 10, 51's trying to reach you.
Go ahead.
I'll give you a 21.
So again, you can see here comes the helicopter. The car was found here. The car was found right here. But where is it going to be looking? Now it's looking up here. I'll click on that. There we go.
Yeah, this actually I think is going to work because look, this doesn't even hurt.
So you can see where the helicopter is looking. Lisbon.
County from Durham Engine 21, back in quarters.
And for Engine 21, you're back in quarters.
Forester 28, same traffic.
Forester 28.
Well, it looks like it's actually searching near where where the car was found. Because the car was found right here. Right here.
I'm going to get a tool.
So it looks like they still think he's in that area. I mean, he apparently didn't drive anywhere else that we know of, unless he took a car. Maine State
Police helicopter will be back overhead.
They just said Maine State Police helicopter will be back overhead. They just said, hey guys, Maine State Police just posted, and they said a shooting incident with multiple casualties has occurred in multiple locations in Lewiston. Police are currently searching for Robert Card, 40 years old, of Bowdoin. Card is considered armed and dangerous. If seen, people should not approach Card. They're still looking here. Hold on. The helicopter is still circling this property. What happened is a person at this property here, 437 Lisbon, called police and said that they had heard a loud bang in the back of the property by the trailers. That happened like hours ago. And ever since then, the helicopter pretty much has been focusing there. So it sounds like maybe that they think that was a credible report. The one about the loud bang at the back of the house. Maine police says he's considered armed and dangerous. If seen, people should not approach card or have contact with him.
Flight 1 from Medcom.
The shelter-in-place order stands for Lewiston.
Flight 1, go ahead.
Alright, Flight 1, you are not tracking. Could I get a position report, please?
Life flight, helicopter, medical helicopter. We're talking about.
And the last count is 22, right?
Yes.
North 44 degrees, 16 minutes, 0.19. West 69 degrees, 54 minutes,
Oh, did you?
0. With a heading of 059.
Oh, awesome.
Ground speed 157, 157.
Thank you. Good copy.
Maine Police says the shelter-in-place order stands in Lewiston, population 36,000. A vehicle of interest was located in Lisbon, at the location we showed you, and we are now asking residents in Lisbon to shelter in place as law enforcement works in that area to locate card. We ask anyone who sees anything suspicious to call 911. So that was just posted by the Maine State Police. They say do not approach him, do not have contact with him.
Look at that. How does that look
The car
okay?
was
Because it
found
doesn't
right
hurt.
here at a boat launch, and you can see where the helicopter is looking in Lisbon. It's a few miles away from Lewiston. Lewiston is here. I think it's about 7, 8 miles away.
If you could hop on an MVT and look at calls for service for Lewiston and start handling them either by phone or you can respond.
Mar, Jerry, and Jovi are going
Two
too.
shooting locations, Schmenge's Bar and Grill and Spare Time Bowling Alley.
It doesn't hurt at all.
ABC News reports there was a kids bowling league at the bowling alley tonight. One of our viewers mentioned canines. I would assume maybe they're using canines. I don't think I've heard that mentioned on the scanner, but I would not be surprised. Unbelievable. In the one press conference,
say
they
Jerry?
didn't give any numbers whatsoever of casualties. None.
No, I think I said Jovi.
The other thing is, remember, he's in the Army Reserve, I guess. So maybe he's good at, going out in the woods and
DC too.
Staying out in the woods. I don't know.
Yeah, everybody can come.
We have 2 scanners going on right now. 2 scanners are on.
This just makes it more fun. Don't even.
And there are the pictures. Wow. Unbelievable.
Right, Jovi?
A bar and grill
I remember
and a
that.
bowling alley. That's where he went. A bar and grill and a bowling alley.
One Tony off at home.
And this is where the car was found, right there. There.
Maybe 6 more. Shit.
Some of our viewers think the helicopter has thermal. But this is dangerous for the police too, who are looking. They're searching for a trained firearms instructor in the Army Reserve who has already apparently killed 22 people today. That's who they're looking for. So this has got to, if you're searching for them, you're searching for this person, you are putting yourself at risk.
Is it Melinda?
I will say that if this person gets close, I mean, everybody in the area, I assume, is, knows he's being looked for there. So he probably can't, walk through a residential neighborhood without getting seen. Everybody's going to call the police.
Oh, wow. Okay.
If you do send me something, let me know where you're seeing it. Let me check a couple things here. Let me check a couple articles.
I
Because
bet.
sometimes you get these details in articles that don't come out elsewhere. Let's see here.
I went to Washburn in June and it was freezing. Freezing.
I don't see anything there. See anything there. Portland Press Herald. Oh, hey guys. Portland Press Herald says the Androscoggin County Sheriff has confirmed that at least 22 people were dead and the number could rise. Again, that's the Portland Press Herald. They say that the county sheriff has confirmed to them at least 22 dead.
13 county purple.
10-4-13.
Again, Portland Press Herald says Androscoggin County Sheriff
Clear Central High back down quarters as well.
has confirmed 22 dead.
33, it'll be Campbell's. It'll be en route.
Oh, where is this? By the way, the two locations were about 4 miles apart. They were not right next to each other. Why did he pick those two locations? I don't know, but they were not next to each other. Kathy Lebel, Portland.
17, go ahead.
While driving by the Ramada, there was a vehicle that smashed out the front window and took off in a hurry. It looked like it was black. It went towards Webster Street, and I lost it.
10-4.
Portland Press Herald. Let me show you. This is what they say. Kathy Lebel, co-owner of Schmengi's, said she was not at the restaurant at the time of the shooting, but was told a person walked into the restaurant and started shooting. The staff ran out, she said. A source told the Sun Journal reporter there were 14 to 16 gunshot victims at Schmengi's. Now, if that's true, then most of the victims were at the bowling alley. Right? Again.
Go ahead.
Lewiston.
4451, you clear Lewiston.
Oh, God.
County sheriff confirms to local paper.
Oh, shit.
At least 22 dead. Number could rise. And then
Right, Joey.
It said, where's the 14 to 16? I don't know if that's true, but
Sis, you see how I'm pulling a granny today? I got safety
a
pins on
source
my dress.
told Sun
Are you
Journal
there, Mark?
reporter that there were 14 to 16 victims at Schmenge's.
Frazzled
Paper says
Shabby
a
was
source
Carol
told
Baskins
them
a couple years ago.
there were 14 to 16 victims at Schmenge's.
Wow.
The other shooting location was the bowling alley.
It has a smashed window legs. I didn't see that part earlier. They were talking about the black vehicle
Wow.
though.
County sheriff confirms to Maine newspaper at least 22 dead, number could rise. Paper says a source said there were 14 to 16 victims at Schmenge's. The other shooting location was a bowling alley. Wow. So if that's true, that I don't know if it's true.
Campbell's Towing that needs to come off River Road. They have a call in Durham for an accident. Will they be able to be let through?
17, County.
So that was from the Portland
17, go ahead.
Sorry, hang on.
Sounds like a male tried to enter Ramada. Entered, he smashed it with a long object. Tried to gain entry in Ramada. Drive a black SUV.
What? Couldn't hear. Yeah, that could have been something not related.
I got hit it with a long object. Everything else was muted by the background noise.
4 minutes, 0.85. West, 69 degrees. 17 minutes, 0.05. 165 over the ground.
Thank you. Is it one?
My point was.
35 clearing central on the air.
Hold on. If 14 to 16 victims were at Schmenge's, that means like 60. That would mean like 60 victims were at the bowling alley. But I don't know if that's the case.
You should have that call now. Sure, got it, thank you. Go ahead. I'll be escorting a couple individuals for Lewiston the Gray. Temple.
Does he have better coverage?
And again, it is circling this property. That is where, after the person of interest's car was found right here, up here, a guy said that he heard a loud bang in the back of his property by the trailer.
The answer is yes.
And it did. And since then, they've been the
Mar, are
helicopters
you
have been
there
focusing
still?
on that area. And you can see it's a lot of woods in this area, right? A lot of dense woods, and remember it's nighttime there, you know.
Oh my God, I don't know.
There he is. That's at the bowling alley, by the way. Those pictures are at the bowling alley.
ahead, carry it. Copy.
I'm gonna text her.
Go ahead, 45. Go down, check, go where Unit 1 was. If anything else comes in, let me know first, and then we'll decide on resources from there. 10-4, sounds like a plan. Thank you.
ABC News.
45 from EMS command, that's all it's been.
Go ahead.
When you arrive, EMS is staged in the back lot, back of the parking lot. I'm at the command post if you want to face to face.
Copy that.
The helicopter's going up here now. Interesting. ABC News reports that there was a kids' bowling league going on at the bowling
Don't
alley.
say that. I don't want to hear that.
Hang on one sec here, guys. We have the scanner on.
I think she did. Helicopter was heading back. That's by you, Ro. Right? Yeah, that's what I think too. See, don't be outside, please, Ro. Just don't. It's not my business, but I'm asking. Right, you don't know where he's at. They don't know where he's at.
Hang on a second, guys. Give me one moment. Waiting to hear some more on the scanner. Scanner is quiet at the moment.
State Police helicopter, what was the address on that? We can head that way as well.
It's like we're not hearing the helicopters talk to them.
Was that Barney Street with a V Victor or Barney Street with a V Baker?
Barney Street. We're not hearing the helicopter talk back to them. I don't know why. Yeah, the chopper is on to something, like one of our viewers said. So the chopper is going somewhere, but we couldn't hear the chopper talk to the other person. So I don't know what it was. So you can see the chopper just went somewhere else. So what's going on? Yes, new area they're searching. The chopper might be on an encrypted channel, maybe, but the other people aren't. Barney Street or something? Let's see where it goes. It's definitely a new area, though. I'm looking for the street. They said Barney or Varney Street. I think. Huh. Interesting. Look at this. Look at this. But I don't see the street name. Paul Conley says state communications are encrypted. You won't hear them. Yes, state is running this now. The state police is running this now.
Right, Sicilian.
I'm not aware of. I haven't been able to find a scanner playing any of the state police stuff from this area.
Denver 27.
But we did hear Varney or Barney Street, but I don't even see one of those in there. But you can see where it's now flying around this area. So was there some sort of tip in this area? Look at this. It's the car that was the car was found not far away. The car was found right up here. This is not far away from where the car was found. It's a residential area. I wonder if somebody saw him. Vining? No, I said Varney or Barney or something like that. Whatever. At a certain point, it doesn't matter because you can see where they're searching ourselves.
That's
so new
scary,
search
Will.
area right now
Shit.
from the helicopter. It has not been searching there before, but it is now. It's Varney right above the river, somebody said. Okay. I'm going to look it up on a map.
So she said she doesn't know. I do know
I
that.
don't see it. I don't see it there when I search. I'm not going to worry about it.
That's near the dam.
But this is a new area that is searching.
Falls for County 17, y'all set?
We're all set.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit.
And here are the photos of the person of interest. 40-year-old.
I think that's the same person.
Robert Card.
Chopper has a lead.
trained firearms instructor, a member of the Army Reserve reportedly, and reportedly recently had mental issues, was hearing voices, and this summer reportedly spent 2 weeks in a mental health facility. So we're listening to the scanner. I can tell you that in the last few minutes, this
Yeah, it's the same person.
helicopter, which was out here before too, started all of a sudden started searching this new area,
which is a bar.
Probably because somebody.
tonight.
10-4-17.
Probably because somebody called something in. Hang on. Let me check something here. I'm going to mute this. I have another scanner thing I could find. That's not looking promising. What is this saying? Oops. I'm going to listen to something else just for a second. Bear with me here. I'm going to play a couple of recent scanner things from a different scanner.
Double here. I'll be 10-7.
County Falls 1.
Copy.
51 South, male's looking for tag for roadkill here.
Good.
You can make your way to Cumbie, 53 Main Street. Callers reporting that she's on lockdown. However, she can hear somebody outside talking, weirding her out.
Hear that?
Yeah, I heard
Callers
that.
on lockdown says she can hear somebody outside talking.
Okay, show me out there.
10-4 Falls 1.
Hey, babe. So you made it safely. Good to see you, baby. I miss you. You see this shooter situation in Maine?
Secured LCS. Anybody else there, or is everybody's clear now?
It's not anywhere near your mom.
Walmart says nobody was shot at the Walmart distribution center. That's what Walmart says.
Oh, I'm about to lose my shit.
43.
Good.
33 North, cars reporting a brown SUV in the breakdown lane, no lights.
Step 4. Can you just call Atlantic Towing to it?
Yeah, I'm getting extremely frustrated with my hair. How are you feeling, babe? How is your son, Melinda?
Can we have the scanner on? This is, I mean, crazy. It's multiple reports say this guy has killed 22 people and injured 50 to 60. We don't know the condition of the people injured. We don't know anything about the people killed and injured. This took place at a bar and grill in a bowling alley. And this guy is on the run. He is a trained firearms instructor, apparently. And police are still looking for him.
I'm very happy to hear that, Melinda. Yeah.
I was going to check out this scanner thing. Hold on.
4. Can you
33 North, cars reporting a brown SUV in the breakdown lane, no lights.
Oh, we heard that one already. Okay, this isn't new then.
County Falls 1 now. I'll be 10-7.
Oh, wow.
I'll be 10.
Not helpful.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, that's good though, right? Babe, if you're still
Oh, the
here,
helicopter left that place. Now the helicopter, where is it going back here? I can show you what it's looking like.
babe, if you're still here, just so you know, if
That is the area it's looking over. On Flight Radar 24.
okay, so if Thelma has been rehomed, when you get home,
See, before
just
we
know
could
that's
hear the
because this
helicopter
morning
back. Now we
I
can hear them
bare
talking to the
hand
helicopter, but we can't hear what the helicopter
picked
saying
up a
back.
fucking nasty, stinky, gross, wet, freaking lizard. Damn near chop my damn
I said,
fucking
we'll head that way now.
hand off.
Wonder what that is.
Made me sick.
Let's get out of this view.
So gross. I thought it was
Now
a
they're
piece
back
of
searching
fuzz,
the
and I touched it and it was all, oh, God, it was all
Oh,
wet.
where are they heading
I
now?
still
Where are they
feel
going to
it.
head now?
Right
I said,
here.
we'll head
Right
that
here.
way now. They're heading somewhere else.
Oh my God.
Let's see where the helicopter's going.
Com Center 520, myself and 521 are clear of Auburn Central, returning to Poland.
I should have known she was acting weird.
Helicopter is going over here.
No, I touched a nasty baby dead. Oh my God. I should have known. She didn't roll over for a belly rub. All of them. They can all get the hell out of here. I've had it.
So now they're searching
That
here.
was gross. That was so gross.
I mean, that's right here is where the boat was found.
I even got rid of it by
The car
myself.
was
I
found
had
right
to.
here. Maybe he didn't go that far. Who knows? Maybe he didn't go that far.
Oh God, it was
You know?
so nasty. Oh my God. And I ordered new locks for outside of
NBC
the
is saying 15 to 20 dead, 50 injured.
laundry room
Multiple sources say 22 dead. The local sheriff told
because
the local newspaper that
yes,
at least 22 dead.
Happy, it was in the house. Yeah. It was on the rug, and I thought, oh, it's a piece of fuzz or something. You know, I just went over and picked it up, and it was all, oh my God, I still can't. It'll never leave I can feel it still. I scrubbed the shit out of my, oh my God.
At one point, police were
If
looking
she
for a
doesn't want a
second
belly
suspect,
rub, there's a
possible
reason.
second suspect,
Because she's
but I
up
don't
to some
know
bullshit.
if that's still the case.
So gross. Oh my God, it was
They
so
said
gross.
he's maybe working with the first
She does.
suspect.
She brought to bring them to me. I don't want
We
them.
haven't heard anything more about that.
I don't. Yeah, right. Oh Lord, don't even get me started on the rug bullshit. Oh, good night.
I also wonder just if it's so much harder to find him at night because it's so dark.
Oh my God.
I mean, remember?
What do you do, Happy? What do you do?
Remember?
Oh my God.
When that escaped prisoner was it Pennsylvania? You know, took a long time to find him.
Jack pinched his ear in the
And also, they were looking for
that
this
door
guy
on our washer.
clearly armed and dangerous. And
He
trained.
pinched his ear before. And today he pinched his chin. Oh my God. Poor thing.
But
He
again, they did
screamed
find
as
his
loud.
car, right?
And he was
So,
like, "Urgh," he was
they did
so
say they were setting up
pissed.
a perimeter.
And it's not good. It's bad. I was crying. It was bad.
Maybe they have drones.
It was. I
Maybe
felt
they do.
so horrible for him. He let me put ice on it. I held him for. Oh God, it was so bad. I have different locks coming tomorrow. That fucker is not going to be opening anymore. No way. Oh my god. Ugh. Hurts my heart so bad. I know that hurt like hell.
Sorry, I'm like basically just listening to the scanner, like we all are. So if I see
I
any other
know.
updates, I'll
God,
let
you
you
know
know.
how
Let me see
that
if I can
hurts.
find any other updates
In the hinge
local
part, when
reporters.
God. Oh, makes me feel so horrible. God, I kept saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And we were outside today and he fell and skinned his knees. He looked like a mess by the time his dad got here.
The shootings began shortly before 7 p.m.
Yeah, because that
The
just
two
fits.
locations are about a
So if
10-minute
that
drive from each other where the shootings were.
shuts, oh God.
Yeah, I'll show you this on a map
You
here.
know, feels so bad.
Let me actually show you this. I think it's worth looking at real quick.
But,
Here's Spare Time Recreation
oh
Lewiston,
God, please, Ro.
and then
Ro, you do
directions
not,
to
nobody knows where the hell he's at. You honestly don't. Please, you're going to make sure you let us know. Oh shit, you're going to make me scared again.
They're a 10-minute drive, about 4 miles away from each other, a 10-minute drive. He didn't even,
Right.
he went to one and then he drove to the other probably,
Take your pew pew.
you know? Where is Bowdoin, Maine?
County
Hey,
31
Bomb.
all set.
31 all set, send me the next.
Now, where is his home? The police gave the address for his home.
I've been trying to do dreadlocks all night. It's not working at all.
Does anyone remember his old? Hold on a second. Does anybody remember the address that was on the?
What?
We saw a police report where the address was on it.
Joe.
Where he lives. (941) Meadow in Bowdoin. Was that what it was?
We have this shooting going on.
Well, if that's where it was, if it was in Bowdoin, Maine.
What's new?
Add destination.
You wanna come up and tell us some new stuff? Because I don't know what the hell's going on. I didn't even know about this shooting.
Oh, so well, Bowdoin is east of Lewiston. So Bowdoin, Maine was here. So suppose it's right. So I don't even remember what the address was. But we'll put this in here.
I missed it, Legs.
Suppose that's where he lived. Yeah, I mean that's not.
Removed from the ditch. Anything
So,
pending?
did he travel from his house to Did he travel from his house in Bowdoin to this area, like 20-minute drive away, and then he picked two locations that were 10-minute drive apart?
Babe, are you still here? You don't seem to care that I touched a fucking lizard.
No, I actually saw something. I saw a police thing. The police press release had his address. I'll find it here.
Did you hear that I touched a lizard? Do you know how disgusted I was? I wanted to cut my damn hand off.
18 County 10.
Yeah, come on in. Come on in.
Yeah, last known address
Oh,
said
shit.
941
No,
Meadow Road,
hell
Bowdoin, Maine.
no.
It's literally on
Oh
the
my
police
God, no.
police
can't have
press
it.
release thing. That's what it said.
One county off at home.
10-4 Mac 1.
With my bare hands, babe. My bare hands. I touched it. That's like commit me kind of shit. Oh, a skunk? Screw that. There is no. Oh, shit. You can never get rid of that smell either.
Sun Journal reports Lewiston City Councilor confirms 22 dead. That's from a
Oh,
local paper,
God.
the Sun Journal. They say a
Oh,
city
my God.
councilor confirms 22 dead. The county sheriff has also confirmed to a local paper 22 dead.
Right. Like,
Yes, there was a youth. The Sun Journal says police, fire, and rescue personnel. This is from the Sun Journal. Police, fire, and rescue personnel descended on spare time recreation,
oh my
which was
God. Why
recently
did you do?
named just-in-time recreation.
Oh,
Police have referred to it as spare time recreation. Around about 7:15 p.m. during a youth bowling night. A youth bowling night.
yeah,
So
I did
they
see
say what
that.
ABC says. There was a youth bowling event
Legs.
going on there. Most area schools are planning to close on Thursday, including those in Lewiston, Lisbon, and other places. The article says. There's a video. Hold on, there's a video. Which I can't. There's a video floating around which I can't show because I don't have the rights to it of people running away from the bowling alley. Unbelievable.
You know, with this kind of stuff going on, why do people, we have.
They said will not be making an approach at this time. Did you guys hear that? Guys? I don't know if that was about this. They said will not be making an approach at this time. Right?
So we're at war and we've got
that be
this kind of
something?
shit going on, and people just are still going to be hateful, and it's just disgusting.
Should we hear it again?
I can't handle it. This kind of nastiness is too much for me. I can't take it.
All right, hang on a second.
I don't even know what you're talking about. It is disgusting. It's sick. Just stop.
They said on the scanner we will not be making an approach at this time. Maybe they spotted him and they don't want to approach him. I don't know. I mean, that might not be it, but.
Who are you talking about, Legs? I don't know. I missed something.
I mean, it could mean something else, right? But in theory, it could mean that they have spotted him. She sounded pretty serious when she said it. We only caught the last part of it, though.
Oh, my God.
There's a video. Hold on. There's a video, which I can't.
Oh, God.
So she said 5 go ahead. There's a video floating around, which I can't show because I don't. So she said 5 go ahead. And then somebody said something to her, which we didn't hear. And then she said, copy, we will not be making an approach at this time. Now, maybe that was like somebody asking for the rules of engagement or something. I don't know.
Oh, really?
There's the chopper right there. Maybe he's, I don't know if he's in a house or what, The chopper is really focusing on this area. Oh, Phil Hirschhorn, guys. What is this? Where is this? Hang on. I don't know if this is legit.
There's hair all over this son of a bitchin' place over here. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Terry Stackhouse. This was retweeted by a reporter from Terry Stackhouse, who is a WMTW reporter. Phil Hirschhorn said police in Lisbon, Maine, say there's an active situation ongoing within the town. A search for a suspect believed to have been involved. WMTW sees heavy police presence near Springworks Farm. Where is Springworks Farm? Maybe that's old information. Springworks Farm. No, that's old. Because there's been police presence there because several hours ago, somebody from that place called and said, I heard a loud noise back by the trailers. So that's not really new information. I was thinking maybe the address is given is this new search area here. Anyways, we did hear a few minutes ago on the scanner, we will not be making an approach at this time.
I think I might have
so
to
I
really
do
consider
wonder
what
if maybe that they spotted somebody. I don't know.
Frazzled said. Wow.
Again, what we heard on the scanner is we heard somebody ask somebody tell somebody to go ahead, basically, and then we didn't hear the reply, and then we heard the person say, "We will not be making an approach at this time."
To sew it into a hat. I plan to wear a hat.
Hey, Eddie Smith. Thanks, Eddie. Yeah, so I don't know.
Yeah, it was a great idea.
Maybe, I mean, like you guys are saying, I mean, these are kind of tight circles, and this is a residential area. This is not a woods. I mean, there's woods there, but
there's hair all over the son of a bitchin' place.
Maybe they found him. I don't know. This certainly, even if they do find him, you know, it could be a standoff situation. No, this is, yeah, sorry. Hang on a second. But this helicopter is going over this residential area.
I have some fishing line. I did anyway. I think I still do. God. In a fucking menagerie. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no, I have a good hat. I'll show you. Hold on.
Hang on a moment here. Again, in case you haven't seen it, here is the pictures of the suspect right there. He is of the person of interest. 40-year-old Robert Card, trained firearms instructor, reportedly in the Army Reserve, reportedly has has reported mental health issues recently, including hearing voices, and spent 2 weeks in a mental health facility this summer.
So, like, I got this hat. What the fuck? Good night. I am just a mess. So, I have this hat. Wait till you see my shirt. Oh my God. And I got leather pants and thigh high boots. Yeah, Ro, you need to show yourself because I don't like this.
Did he talk to anyone during this? Yeah, at one point, I don't know if he was talking to somebody, because at one point they were saying on the scanner, like, oh, he's going next to this place. So maybe he was
close it out. Okay.
maybe he was talking to
Step
somebody
31.
during it. Craig Crisotomo mentioned to me that CNN has a story that says witnesses to the shooting were of all ages. The mayor said witnesses of
You gotta
the
hop up.
shootings were of all ages.
I love you, babe. I miss you.
Again, multiple reports say a youth bowling league was going on at the bowling alley tonight.
Thanks, baby, for coming in.
Josephine as well.
Hang on a second here.
Reporter. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so go change it back now. Oh my Lord, I didn't. Oh my God, I feel so stupid. Let's see. 'Cause they were
Hang on a
really
moment.
late to the game earlier.
So we're waiting to hear more. You can hold on. The helicopter is searching around this residential area here. It says Lisbon Falls on the map.
Be in the cul-de-sac. It's a white VW.
Yeah, that's not. Okay, that's not what I'm trying to play right now at all. Great. Oh, thank you. Yes, we were worried about you, Ro. Very much so. Well, let's try this one and see what happens.
Evidence that these types of events are preventable, and we need to take them, I think, a little bit more seriously. And it's a challenging situation. You know, you don't want to strip somebody of their rights when they have not actually engaged in an attack. But until we figure out a way to
Oh, I'm not trying to
take
listen
guns
to
out
that
of the
shit.
hands of people who are intending to do harm.
Sorry. I didn't know we were gonna start. Of course, we're gonna start that shit right out of the right away. Because that's the problem here. Not that this guy's a fucking psycho. Oh my god! Ouch! 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 Let's talk about that. What is changing the law going to do? The law it's never been okay to shoot people. That's always against the law.
First, John, we know this suspect is still at large. Can you tell what kind of weapon that is he has in this photo that has been released? I mean, what questions do you have about what not only what that is, but what he could be doing right now, given
if they don't change?
Just tell us what's going on. Don't tell us about what kind of fucking laws you want to change. No, they don't miss. That's exactly right. Can we fucking back off of that shit for a damn second? Taking my fucking right to defend myself is not going to stop this shit.
Getting this right the first time, and we're
It's exactly right, Melinda. It's exactly right. Oh, for fuck my life. Okay, I can't find. Um, oh my God. Okay, I think this is what you're saying.
To reassure people, need to support people, but if they find out that their loved one's been impacted by this.
And also the viewers at home that are just watching this unfold, obviously it's a lot for them to process because Maine, we know, is a big, small.
Oh, I thought they said. I thought that.
Here, this is a very big event for our hospital system to be dealing with. We were talking about the extra response, the armed guards, the people, the extra medical staff coming in to help and assist in recovery efforts and help. We did just hear, we're getting this from ABC News, that a nurse at Maine Med said it is on lockdown right now, awaiting Lewiston patients. This was a little bit ago. They just called for emergency department nurses and critical care nurses to come in and set up
Thank
3
you, bro.
stretchers
Stay inside.
to each single critical care bay. They just got their first 2 patients, both gunshot wounds to their thighs. That is some new reporting that we are doing here. Again, that was a little bit ago reported to ABC News, but that is the first time we're telling you here about that.
What we did know was that Maine Medical Center was on standby waiting for potential transfers. It sounds like that is what's happening at this point. We knew that they were on call. They were putting their medical professionals on call.
They
So they
keep having me
could
change my
respond,
channel, and I
in case there was the need for that. But again, it shows, as we heard from our partners at WCVB in Boston, our reporter who is up here from our sister station, talking about the marathon bombing and how Boston hospitals were stretched so thin. And imagine our hospitals here in Maine, the trauma centers, trying to deal with the trauma of this mass shooting event at a time when many of the medical professionals had probably gone home for the day and then now being called back in.
Yes, and I think that, you know, while that piece is sort of unfolding, we're also still on the we're still searching for the person of interest in this, and this started at 6:56 this evening. So we're now hours in, and we're still in the shelter-in-place order. We're still looking for the person of interest here, Robert Card of Bowdoin, who police are saying do not approach.
Oh, shit.
Call 911 if you see anything. And you're looking at outside exterior videos, exterior shot of the hospital, which has been a very busy place. I believe it's Central Maine Medical Center you're looking at. It was a very busy place. It appears as though things have calmed slightly there. Our Terry Stackhouse was there. He's now at the reunification center, but he was out there reporting on the number of families and people waiting to get updates on their loved ones, up to and including a chaplain coming out to speak to some of these families.
And we know that not all of those reunifications were able to happen, according to the mayor of Auburn, who said that he has spoken to some of those families waiting for the witnesses to arrive, and not everybody did in a heartbreaking twist there, according to the mayor. But the reunification center really serving the purpose of the witnesses taken to a secure location to be interviewed. Police really trying to get information so they can get clues. Maybe some of those witnesses saw something that could be helpful in this search, and then bringing those to the reunification center where families are able to reunite with their loved ones. And as we stay in the Lewiston and Auburn area, some new information here coming from the city of Lewiston that all their municipal buildings in the city of Lewiston will be closed today. That is October 26th here in the overnight hour. That includes City Hall, Lewiston Public Library, the Armory, any programs, events, early voting at City Hall, those are all canceled. Non-emergency personnel should stay at home tomorrow as well. So cities, towns, municipalities, all making plans, contingency plans for what happens as this stretches now into Thursday morning.
And a number of school districts have also canceled their classes in school. So, if you have any questions, we should have an updated list on our website. You can go to WMTW.com to check that out. We should have that as part of the developing story and the situation that's happening in multiple locations now. We've got, officers still looking for clues and looking for information at the multiple sites. And then, of course, the search in Lisbon that Connor has been updating us on in connection to the person of interest, where they found his car, a white Subaru that we actually got pictures of earlier on today. So that is sort of where we have the at last check. That is where the search for this person of interest is really now focused. It's on that Lisbon area, unless things have developed beyond. But that was at last check that we are aware of.
And you mentioned the hospitals and patients being transported to Portland Maine Medical Center, saying that on-call staff, they have been alerted. They have created critical care operating room capacity in anticipation of some of those transfers as well. And, out of the abundance of caution here and due to the dynamic nature, Maine Medical Center, they have now closed their campuses to non-hospital personnel.
Queen. I'm trying to pretend that did not happen.
So some new information there coming
we still don't
as well
know that
from
any kids
Maine
were
Medical
picked.
Center this
We don't.
morning.
A number of our hospitals adding extra staff
very
in
hard
order
not
to
to go
respond to this difficult time. We have heard from members of our congressional delegation and our senators. We also have heard from other elected leaders, including Jason Levesque, who is the mayor of Auburn. He spoke with reporters just a little bit ago. I think we have a clip of some of the things that he said. Let's take a listen to that.
This is a happier place right now in the entire area. This is a reunification center where people, witnesses saw traumatic events are coming together with their family and loved ones who were worried to death about them, and they're coming together. So it is happy. But on the flip side of the happiness, what you're seeing is the turmoil and the trauma that they're going through.
And that was Jason Levesque, the mayor of Auburn, saying we are one community, the Lewiston Auburn community. One of the things that we had remarked about what he had said during that conversation he had with reporters, who were curious about what it was happening or what it was like inside the reunification center, meaning what were you hearing? What was the scene like? What did you hear? And his response was, I think it's what we aren't hearing. Lots of shock from people, a lot of, incredulous kind of not understanding that this could happen in their community or in their city or town.
It is hard to understand. And again, the head of the Maine State Police not confirming the numbers of deaths or casualties. He says that information will be important to hear at some point in order to, have the community be aware of the impact of this. But ABC News, our partners at ABC News at CNN, working their sources with law enforcement as well, and reporting at least 20 people are dead, dozens more hurt, and the hospitals confirming that they are seeing many casualties coming in to their facilities this morning. anything.
I'm going to try and see if I can pull up. We had an interview with Brad Garrett, who is an FBI agent, a former FBI agent. He's a contributor, a frequent contributor to ABC News. I don't know if we have that sound, but basically, he says it looks to me like he's got some sort of extended magazine. You can shoot 25 or 30 rounds. Okay, let's take a listen.
It looks like to me that he's got some sort of extended magazine. I mean, typically those weapons, you can maybe shoot up to 25 or 30 rounds with a standard magazine. So that's why you have so many people shot. I'm going to guess the number is probably really big as to the number of people injured. And you've got to find this guy quickly, because is he, as I mentioned earlier, going to go into another location?
Right.
That's sadly, Juju, the weapon of choice with these mass shooters. They're easy to shoot. And if you're shooting in close order, you can really harm a lot of people.
And that is the fear. We have not got official confirmation on the number of dead or even injured, but clearly the hospitals are very busy tonight. Extra staff has been brought in.
And we know that our James Corrigan, he is at the hospital tonight. He is just arriving there to bring us up to speed on what's happening at Central Maine Medical Center. James, outside there, we've seen behind you many ambulances arriving throughout the evening, early morning hours. What have you seen since you arrived?
John, we haven't seen any ambulances arrive just yet, but the scene here remains tense, and it remains filled with law enforcement personnel. We just saw a moment ago a number of hospital employees communicating with some of the officers through the door behind me. We'll give you a look at what we're seeing right now. You see the police officers, including those with long guns, right now outside the doors of the hospital. We just saw 2 or 3 officers just walk inside after having a conversation with some of the hospital workers through that sliding door. Around this hospital, you can see officers, you can see law enforcement personnel with long guns. Basically everywhere you go, almost walking around on patrol. It's as if this were a government building of sorts. It's such a jarring sight to see this here at a hospital. Of course, no chances being taken with the shelter-in-place order. We know that it's been the case throughout the city of Lewiston right now and throughout all of Androscoggin County, including businesses right here along this very road, right next to the hospital. We see the 7-Eleven that we had parked at just a few minutes ago. There's a sign on the door saying that it's closed. Police officers would have to knock to get in, but we also talked to somebody who was trying to get in. We talked to somebody who was just looking to get something to eat or drink, just late at night, needing something to eat or drink. Right now, that opportunity not available due to that shelter in place. And of course, all eyes are and all of our prayers are with those that are inside this hospital right now. And of course, at St. Mary's, at Maine Med, where we know some victims, we still know some who have been injured, have been taken to at this point. All of our hearts are with everybody inside. That
Oh, really?
It's unimaginable what they're going through right now. It's unimaginable what the hospital staff have been going through.
Well,
We saw
he seemed
one
to have a
nurse
plan.
just walk out of the hospital just a few minutes ago and get into her car, wanting to. We tried to talk to her. It was certainly understandable to not be able to after such a long and frankly such a harrowing day for here at Central Maine Medical and for everybody here in the city of Lewiston.
All right, James, with that report, we
Hello,
appreciate
Nana.
you weighing in and your reporting there in front of CMMC, a busy place tonight. Keep us updated as the
Amos is in
situation
trouble.
develops. And if you're able to, clearly, if you're able to speak to any families, we understand if that's not the case, but interested to see their
Right. We did
reactions
have it
tonight
planned out.
as this continues to unfold.
It is unfolding, and I think that's part of the major concern this morning because law enforcement are still trying to find this person of interest as the manhunt continues now. And we're not really getting a great sense of the scope of the search. We know there are hundreds of law enforcement involved, but the area they're searching, we are trying to relay information that's important to our viewers while also respecting the great work that the police are doing. It's a fine balance here to make sure that we're relaying information that is timely, that will help keep you safe, but also doesn't jeopardize the law enforcement investigation either.
And we know that law enforcement from really all over around New England is here working on this. We have the resources of the FBI and all different law enforcement agencies currently working on this. And I think, the question now becomes, where does the investigation stand? And are police still searching these locations? Are they searching the bowling alley? Are they searching the restaurant for clues? We do know that there is a police presence still there. What is it that they're looking to find? And how close are they? I guess that's the question that we're looking to figure out now, because, backing into this a little bit, we did have that conversation with a former FBI agent who says typically, these kinds of situations are resolved relatively quickly, considering the amount of information that we have on our person of interest. Right. So, we'll continue to watch that. Obviously, we continue to keep track of where the investigation is. As of right now, the search, our last check, was centered in Lisbon.
And as we know, it seems that police are well resourced with this search at this time. We know that the ATF has sent up a division-wide response. That means agents from all 6 New England states, they are involved. They are supporting law enforcement. We know New Hampshire sending resources, the FBI as well. And so it's a well resourced search at this time, and we know the reason why, because this is a very dangerous situation, as there is this shelter in place happening after shootings at 2 different locations in Lewiston. Multiple people are dead. Many others are hurt, and we're hearing from some of the people who were inside one of those locations. Spare Time, now called Just in Time. That's a bowling alley on Mollison Way in Lewiston, and we're hearing from at least one person who was inside there. So at this time, we do want to pause so you can take a listen and really get a sense of what some of those shocking and scary moments were like for witnesses inside.
So on Wednesday nights, we go to our bowling alley for practice for youth bowling. So we were there as usual. Zoe was bowling. They take turns. They had just started a game. We heard a loud pop from behind us. At first it sounded like a balloon went off, but it was way too loud.
I didn't know what to do. I ducked, but everyone ran, so. And
then when I turned around, I saw the shooter right behind me. He had just come in the door. I don't know if that was just a warning shot or if he actually shot somebody with that one. But between the lanes, there's some swinging doors, where they keep all the mechanical stuff out back. So we kind of all just ran that way. I think we followed people down there. And they have a workshop room down there. So we went in there and we barricaded in there.
We were scared, and then I thought I was bleeding, and they were like, I don't think you are. And then my pants had a bullet thing in it, and then I looked, and it wasn't deep. It was just a scrape, but you can see it. And I was scared, but it didn't hurt, and I didn't know what happened until I started bleeding.
Yeah, so she was grazed by a bullet while we were running. But while we were in the back room, another child came in whose arm had a massive hole in it, and he was bleeding profusely. So we barricaded in there, and another parent was in the room with me. She had a phone. She called 911. And then, so we just kind of stayed in there. The kids went under a desk. The one who was shot in the arm was under, I can't even remember what it was. No.
Like a bench kind of thing. It had like a big opening under it. Yeah.
But mind you, we're in this workshop, so the shelvings are pretty heavy duty. So we barricaded it. We put it against the door, and then the police came. They were banging on the door, but we wouldn't open the door. We didn't want to open the door. We weren't sure who it was. We couldn't identify them, but eventually they just pushed their way in, and we saw it was them. So they came in and they took us out into the parking lot.
Yeah.
And you know, being in that room, how long were you guys in that room?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I want to say maybe like 15, 20 minutes, but in that moment, it's just really hard to tell time.
Yeah.
Of course. And so you did mention that, you know, you didn't feel anything when, you know, you just saw your pants, you know.
Yeah, it just, I didn't know until I saw the bleeding. And then after that, of course, I noticed it and I felt a little bit of the pain. But, like, I wasn't worried about that. I was more worried about, like, am I going to live? Am I going to make it out of here? Like, what's going to happen? Are the cops going to come?
We were very scared and we didn't know, like, we didn't know what to do, what to expect, because, you know, nothing like this has ever happened here before.
I know, Jerry. I was thinking that too.
Of course, and you know, the situation right now is very fluid. So how, you know, thank God you guys are safe, you guys are home. How are you guys feeling? You know, what are you guys thinking about this?
It's very surreal. Yeah. It's a moment in time, a feeling I never want to feel again.
It's just like shocking. Like, it's something that you think would never happen. It just happened. Yeah.
It's really sad. So far, right now, according to the news, we've seen that 22 people have died, which is horrible. I mean, even one is too many. This was just probably the worst night of our lives.
Of course, and just one last question. You know, unfortunately, you know, whenever I think about a shooting or a mass shooting, I always think about adults. You know, it's because it's just like a topic very mature, you know, but like it can happen to anyone, you know, and so, you know, you experiencing it at this young age, you know, how, you know, that you're supposed to be just, you know, having a happy youth, you know, growing up, you know, in a safe environment, you know. Zoe, how do you feel?
I mean, it's scary. I just never think I never thought I'd grow up and get a bullet in my leg, and it's just like why? Like, why do people do this? Like, I don't really know what to say. Like,
Poor baby.
I think we're both.
Yeah, like, it's just like
shocked.
Yeah, like, I just never thought someone would walk in and then just start shooting and taking people's lives away. People have families and they're young people who still have long lives ahead of them. And people shouldn't be coming in and doing that. That's not okay.
Oh my God.
Wow. Some very compelling, almost leaves you a bit speechless there after that, hearing from the mother and daughter who were inside the bowling alley there in Lewiston tonight, describing it, as you might imagine, as the worst night of their lives.
I honestly, I just have to take a moment to think about that. You know, it's one thing when you hear witnesses and people who have been injured in mass shootings like this recount the events, and they're adults, but hearing it from the mouth of a child is really something that it is next level. It is incredibly difficult, especially to hear somebody who is young, saying, I didn't know what happened. I started bleeding. I thought I was going to die. You know, I'm looking at some of the transcript here.
Right.
It is incredibly disheartening. Why do people do this? Her name is Zoe, and that's what Zoe said.
And she was hit by a bullet while she was running. That is what she says. And another child came in whose arm had massive bleeding profusely. This is a child who's describing these moments of what happened when they just went for a night of family bowling.
A suspected shooter comes in with a gun with a group of children at a bowling alley and grazed one, injured another, at least two. We don't know the official count yet, but hearing it from them recounting the story is really heartbreaking, to be quite honest. I think also it really just sort of paints the picture of how much terror was in that bowling alley.
And she said, I just never thought someone would walk in and then just start shooting and taking people's lives away. That is a child who said that. And I think that it resonates with so many people who are in disbelief that this happened in our state. That
Right.
this
Was he
happened,
currently doing that job?
here in Maine. She went on to say, people have families, they're young people, they still have a long life ahead of them. It's not okay. Her words.
Yeah, I'm sort of looking through the transcript right now as well. It's really, really heartbreaking to hear it from a child. That it was a mother and daughter that were in the bowling alley. A mom named Megan and her daughter named Zoe, and talking about ducking and running and taking for cover. She was bleeding and she didn't even realize it. She thought it was a scrape. She was scared, and she didn't know what happened, she says, until she started bleeding.
So families, obviously, we're hearing from them, that mother and daughter, but also families at the reunification center in Auburn. They were witnesses as well. They were interviewed by police, and they were taken to this reunification center after they were interviewed by police. Terry Stackhouse, he is there as well and has been seeing a lot of this play out there in real time. And Terry, a lot of those happy reunions happening with the witnesses going back with loved ones, certainly not the case for everybody. What are you seeing and what are you hearing there? I know you also talked to the mayor of Auburn earlier tonight.
Yeah, John, it's such a wide range of emotions. And in describing that happiness that you mentioned when we were discussing the reunification point with Auburn Mayor Jason Levesque, he did say that there was a lot of relief here for so many of these families able to reconnect with their loved ones who witnessed these events. But at the same time, all of these families impacted either directly or indirectly are dealing with some really significant stress and trauma. We did get our
All right, a bit of audio issue there with Terry, as there are a lot of moving parts with our live coverage here this morning.
Terry, outside the reunification center, which is, you know, something we kind of learned about this evening, about the function and what it is that they do there. Essentially, witnesses and people who saw what happened were taken to a secure location and they were debriefed and they gave their account of what happened. And then they were taken to this reunification center to be met with their families and by their families to be able to go home and to be able to debrief and also grief counselors. I think that's a really important component of what a reunification center does, to mention that there are grief counselors. And I think Terry mentioned earlier when we spoke to him about 20 minutes ago or so, that that's going to stay there, that is something that people can continually go back to should they need to visit those grief counselors.
And we know another area that is active is in Lisbon. That is where Connor Clement is. We've seen a lot of law enforcement searching from up in the air via chopper, also on the ground, a police presence there this evening. So Connor, bring us up to speed on the latest there. We see those blue lights behind you. We hope you are safe as that search is continuing there.
Yeah, John and Megan, we're safe here in Lisbon Falls. We're at this gas station where we just arrived about 10 minutes ago. There's a large police presence, as you see behind us. It was actually larger just a few moments ago. A large squad of law enforcement cars headed west here on 196. A lot of them speeding out of this parking lot, going very quickly. So we're going to head on down that way in just a moment. But I wanted to provide you guys with a quick update now. Where we were before in Lisbon, where that helicopter was circling for quite some time, that's about 10 minutes up the road from where we are now. The helicopter was just here circling this area for a few minutes or so before it headed down west on 196 there, where those law enforcement officials and vehicles just went. So we're just outside of Lisbon High School again at this gas station. This seems to be the area that police have focused their attention, or did for some time, and now it seems like maybe they're focusing their attention in this search effort for Robert Card at another area down 196 here. So we're going to head on down the way, see if we can get another update, see what law enforcement officials are saying or finding, see what we can see, and we'll be back to give you guys that update as soon as we can.
Thank you. Please stay safe. And we're going to go back now to Terry Stackhouse, Terry Stackhouse, sorry, Terry, who's at the Reunification Center. His audio issues, I think, have been cleared up. Terry, pick up where you left off.
Megan, good morning. Thank you. This has been a very long night and now a long morning for these families. Within the last 60 minutes, 90 minutes or so, we saw it was a bus. It was a city bus that brought witnesses who were at a secure location after these events. They were interviewed by law enforcement and then brought to Auburn Middle School, which is their reunification point. And for their loved ones who came here and picked them up, many of them embracing a lot of relief. But we did have to ask the difficult question of Auburn Mayor Jason Levesque, because when you think about reunification points and the way that these tools have been used in the aftermath of other devastating mass shootings across the country, these are the locations where often family members come to the realization that their loved one didn't make it. Mayor Levesque told us that at least in one instance here, that someone learned that their loved one had died, that they were one of the at least 20 people now confirmed dead from these two shootings. Megan, you mentioned it a couple of minutes ago, but there are grief counselors here. Mayor Levesque said that the middle school here is going to be utilized as a reunification. They're calling it the Reunification Center now, but that the resources that are available here will remain open for as long as it takes. And with school canceled for tomorrow, at least, this may be a resource that other community members need to tap into. John, Megan.
All right, Terry, thank you. And, going back to some of the conversation that you had with Mayor Levesque there, talking about really how Mainers come together in times of need, he really underscoring and stressing that it's one community. Lewiston Auburn is one community, and there's a long road ahead, but, they will try and heal together. And I think that was a really interesting thing to come out of this, the unity when people band together during such difficult and horrible times, lots of shock, he said. And I keep kind of bringing this up, but I really think that he said it and summed it up really nicely, in that you can train for this, but you can't be prepared. And I think that would be true when it would come to law enforcement as well. This is something that they do train for. You hope you never have to use it. Unfortunately, tonight it seems like they have.
It really is unthinkable, and that word gets thrown around. But as the mayor said, hold their families, and just trying to think about people as they're we'll be waking up in a few hours thinking about going to work and having those conversations and trying to move forward, as there's also an active search. We know that it will certainly not be business as usual for anybody tomorrow, logistically, emotionally, in any way. And to that end, Bates College is in Lewiston, and a message that was sent to the Bates community. We just got a copy of that this evening, and they say they are monitoring the situation. They are in communication with law enforcement. At this time, both the city and campus remain on lockdown. They say at Bates, it will be the case until the restriction is lifted. The safety of the community first and highest priority. And a lot to this statement, but they go on to say that the events have shocked and frightened the community. And I think it's really telling, as they say there were situations where students were not in their residence hall at the time of the lockdown. There were employees who are on campus. They can't leave campus. They are still there this evening. That is what a lockdown means. That is what's happening in real time for college students. And you know, again, the mayor of Auburn said people of all ages were inside that bowling alley. They were there at the pool hall. They're on a college campus. And this just continues to ripple in so many different aspects of life, from small children to college students to people who are older. And we don't know the impact that this is having.
Yeah, very good point. We do want to go back now to Terry Stackhouse. We're told that he has an update on a victim that he had been communicating with a family member. Terry, what do you know?
Yeah, Megan, we spoke to a few different families who were waiting outside of Central Maine Medical Center earlier this evening. They knew that one of their loved ones had been shot or had been injured in those shooting incidents earlier. They were waiting for an update, and a mother of a 22-year-old from Auburn, she had passed along her contact information, and for hours, we've been providing you some updates here just to give you a sense of what it is like to wait for an update here. She didn't know what was going on. She was in the first floor lobby in the waiting area. Here's what she just told me with permission to share what she passed along, that her son, he was shot 4 times, she says. This is what a surgeon told her. He's on a ventilator, not out of the woods yet. Again, this is what the mother of this 22-year-old told me, that he was shot in the liver, kidneys, and spinal cord, as well as his shoulder blade. She's asking for prayers. She said that the surgical staff said that she can come back tomorrow. And when I spoke to her earlier this evening, she said that there were probably 20 other people in a situation just like her in the waiting room, waiting for an update on loved ones. And she just told me that many of these families, they were told that they should go home for the evening. So many of those loved ones have left the hospital for the night. But for the first time since this occurred, she has a clear indication of the condition of her son. So, you know, one update, one family's account. But we're going to be learning many more stories like this in the hours and the days to come. John, Megan.
Terry, what a heartbreaking update. And I think also what you said about how many other families were also in that same situation. We can't even begin to imagine how many people this is impacting right now.
And we don't know. And it continues to just unfold here. And as we hear the detail, often the headline is the number of deaths and dozens more hurt. But when you hear the injuries and the impact on a mother who's waiting for information about a child on a ventilator, there are just truly no words. So let's go to James Corrigan, who is at the hospital tonight. He is outside Central Maine Medical Center, James, where a lot of these situations, they are unfolding, they are playing out. There are patients, there are people's loved ones, their families in the hospital behind you there this evening. What's it been like since you got there?
You're exactly right, John. And as you and Terry just alluded to, there's no telling just how many of those people are being affected. But we've gotten a bit of a look at some of those people. We're right outside of the entrance to the emergency room here. You can see some of the law enforcement personnel still guarding the doors. And another one of their functions here is to escort people in and out of the hospital. And a few minutes ago, we saw one law enforcement officer walk a group of 3 people across the street, 2 of them holding hands. And looking for which entrance to go into. They're waiting in the waiting room here now, and certainly looks of anguish and distress on their faces. We've also seen them escort some of the nurses out of the hospital, nurses who have undoubtedly had a day that they will never forget. And
Melinda, have you heard anything yet?
Seeing those guards, seeing that law enforcement personnel in front of that
No
hospital is
news
also
good news.
just such a jarring sight. And the same can be said for what can be seen outside the main entrance of the hospital, a little bit to our left, where guards with long guns have been basically patrolling the premises here throughout the afternoon and throughout the evening. I'm going to show you just one of them right there.
Right, Joby,
Again,
exactly.
that is an armed law enforcement officer in front of the entrance to a hospital, and walking as if you know, similar that you would see at Buckingham Palace or another house of government or something of this sort. That's the kind of level of security that we're seeing here outside of a hospital here in Lewiston. So while things may be a lot calmer here than they had been before, certainly when Terry was here, when the victims were all being transported to Central Maine Medical Center, it's still an eerie sight, still a lot of jarring sights to be seen. And of course, many more to come as the situation unfolds, as we get a clearer picture of just how many of those people, as you've alluded to, John, is, you know, as you mentioned, the numbers, you know, equate to people and equate to stories and equate to families. And we know for sure that a number of those people and a number of those families are sitting right there in that waiting room. We could see a couple of them right there, and it's unimaginable what's going through their minds. And as this all unfolds, of course, we'll get a lot more details and we'll get a lot more of a sense of who these people are, and we'll certainly hear their stories, we'll learn their stories, and we'll, in all likelihood, grieve with many of them as the statistics, as the numbers continue to come in, and as we learn more about this unspeakable tragedy that's happened here in Lewiston. John, Megan.
All right, James, thank you. And for hours now, we've been talking about how there are armed officers outside of our hospitals right now, making sure that people inside are safe and being taken care of in the way they need to be, as the suspect, or excuse me, person of interest, still remains on the loose tonight. This morning.
This morning.
Yeah.
It's been almost 7 hours now at this point since this happened. And as we have been reporting, it's just very unusual, according to our FBI sources, that this search continues. It is unlikely. That isn't how it usually plays out, according to Rich Kolko, a former FBI agent. Usually they find the person responsible quite quickly. In this case, they have not. And I think that that is really where so much of this anxiety at this point is coming from. People are still awake, getting messages, people who have their doors locked, but they want to know how this is going to end, how this is going to play out. At this point, police have not given any more information. They just say that the search continues, the manhunt continues for a person of interest. What we do know, according to hospitals, law enforcement, ABC News, at least 20 people were killed, dozens others were hurt and are in hospitals tonight. All of this starting after 2 shootings at a bowling alley. We heard from a mother and a daughter who were inside that bowling alley. They were there for family night. There was also a children's league, from what we understand, there as well. The other location, a pool hall, a bar, where people were hanging out. And then this happened.
Really unthinkable. I mean, I've been hearing a lot of people who are either watching our coverage or watching, you know, it all unfold sort of on Facebook or via social media, just talking about how they never thought that this would happen here. And I think you and I had remarked earlier about how this seems to be one of those moments where you know that after this, things will change. Things will not be the same. How we cover events, how we see events, this will definitely be a moment for our state that we use to reflect and move forward, either have the difficult conversations or, rethink, how we do things or praise the response, either way. But definitely things from here on out feel as though they will be different. You're looking at the person of interest, according to police on your screen. His name is Robert Card. He's 40 years old. He's from Bowdoin. His Subaru, he had a white Subaru that was tracked to Lisbon, and he is considered armed and dangerous by police, according to the public safety commissioner, who briefed the media a couple of hours ago. It was short, and there wasn't a whole lot that they could tell us at that point, because I think, obviously they need to get back to their work of finding their person of interest. But he does, Robert Card does have a military background, and I kind of have posed the question to myself, could this be the reason why he is evading law enforcement as well, or for as long as it seems as though he is? I mean, that remains to be seen. But he does have a working knowledge of firearms. He's a firearms instructor. And we do know, confirmed through ABC News, that he did self-report to a mental hospital for about 2 weeks over the summer, but was released.
The person of interest, Robert Card from Bowdoin, 40 years old. Police say armed and dangerous. If you do see him, call 911 right away. Don't approach, don't engage as the search continues. That is why that shelter in place, still in place in Lewiston, Bates College as well. They are in Lewiston following that. Lisbon also at last report was in a shelter in place order. They found the vehicle, as you mentioned there, but again, a dangerous situation unfolding. And that is why we see law enforcement with their guns outside hospitals in Maine, a sight that really truly is remarkable, and we don't see that, and that is what's happening here. So as people are watching and staying up late with us, we're doing what we can to gather information from our crews, from law enforcement, from the various sources. Megan and I interviewed a former FBI agent earlier tonight, and as he was explaining the hundreds of people involved in the search and some of the strategies that they might be using involving cell phone
How do we know that
records,
he has PTSD?
looking through computer, really trying to those computer records, what's known as the digital footprint, I believe he called it, cameras that are along the main turnpike, seeing what they may be able to find. But certainly it seems with the aircraft up in the air, there is an area Connor showed us, kind of the radius of where police are currently in the air searching below.
And with all of these things in mind, all of these logistics and the actual, difficulty of finding the person of interest, they say that the first priority really is the safety of people, making sure that there is no further loss of life, that everybody stays safe, that nobody else is injured. That's really paramount to the FBI. That is before even finding their person of interest. The second is really setting up that perimeter. So, that's what, according to this FBI analyst or former FBI agent, those would be those two top priorities, which you would have to think would apply in this situation, because we've heard corroborating stories of New Hampshire police or state police putting up spike mats.
No, what everybody has to keep in mind also, what, my ex-husband has PTSD. He's disabled and shit because of this crap. He was never, he was not involved in combat at all. Don't think that people don't make that shit up and get by with it. We probably have more people who have it and it's not addressed than people that are getting all kinds of fucking care and don't really have any reason. He's no more fucked up now than when I met the guy. We do, but don't think that they don't fib and pull some shit. They absolutely do. I know he does 100%. I know he does. If you catch him at the right time, he'll fucking admit it. You don't know, Legs. This is the whole thing. You don't know everything he's done for 20 years. First of all, he was in the Guard. He may never have even served anywhere that was, a lot of time, they're just support a lot of times. I'm not saying that's always the case. I get that. A lot of our guys have gone through some crazy shit. But those are typically the ones that you don't hear anything from. You don't know what he's gone through. You don't know what he's actually done. I'm just saying. Well, that's a really good question. Right. Very good chance he was stateside and never ever went anywhere. My ex went to Iraq, and he said what he told my kids is that he was a translator. How could he be a fucking translator? He doesn't know anything but English. What was he translating? Bullshit, because that's what he is saying all the time, is lying. That's the one fucking language that guy knows, is to fucking lie. He retires. He's disabled and retired. But he was never involved in combat at all. But he has PTSD. His behavior is because of his behavior, not because of anything that happened. I'm telling you right now, it's a fucking fact. And if you think he's the only one, he's not. I'm just saying. Hey, Cosmic.
This, and the best thing they can do tonight, call law enforcement. Somebody knows this guy, somebody knows that car, somebody's seen him somewhere, and police still need your help.
And speaking of law enforcement, Rich, based on your background, can you help us understand what might be happening from the law enforcement perspective, and how they're working together really at this point to figure out where this person might be? We're just getting information that 20 people are dead according to police. So as that number changes, as you said, was likely to happen here throughout the night, how are police working together at this very moment to try to find the suspect?
The simple things like setting up a perimeter. How long ago did the shooting happen? How fast did somebody drive? So they'll have perimeters, at the outskirts of town, farther out. They'll want to find out what cell phones were hitting in the neighborhood. So if they can narrow it down to his cell phone, maybe they can track a phone. They've got a car. They've got license plate readers. They've got the Department of Transportation likely has some cameras on some of the highways. They're going to do everything they can. I would expect you'll hear helicopters or airplanes in the air, aviation units, surveillance units, tactical teams will fan out. And that's that's very broad, but as soon as they get a little bit of information, and there's a good chance they already have that based on the car, based on fingerprints off the car, they'll run those as quick as they can. Based on any phone calls that they've had, some tips that they've had, they'll have an idea who this is. They'll get to that house, and they'll get more information on this person. So they're working hard, and that was all set up in wherever they chose to set up that command post. But these different tidbits of information are coming in from
we've heard 22
varied areas, from phone calls,
we heard
from
29
technology,
at one
from
point.
law
I don't know what
enforcement,
it is.
from victims in the hospital, whatever they might know. And they put all that together. There'll be intelligence analysts looking through that, literally probably taping it to the wall, starting to put pieces together, and that'll help law enforcement narrow this down and hopefully point them in the right direction as quick as they can. Again, number one thing, stop anybody else from getting hurt, and two, do everything you can to save everybody that can be saved right now.
And Rich, as we say goodbye, I just want to give you one last opportunity, because you kind of hit this a little bit earlier as we were talking about, if somebody is at home watching this right now, the insight that you gave them into the investigation. But what would you tell, just the average person who's sitting there watching this all unfold right now? What's the best advice? How do you stay safe, and what do you do, and how do you deal with this?
Well, police have asked people to stay in their homes, so do exactly that. There's no reason to go out and be a tourist tonight. Stay in your home, watch television, listen to radio, check social media, look at that picture. Somebody knows who it is. If you have an inkling, an idea, if you think you've seen them, if you think you recognize the gun, the shoes, the coat, go ahead, pick up the phone, call law enforcement.
All right, and you're taking a look at the person of interest, Robert Card. We were just talking about with that former FBI agent. I think it's also very insightful, his points about the information that people might have. And we have been focused on, the search for the person of interest. But I think what he also mentioned was that police will also be looking at who Robert Card has spoken to, who theoretically may have known if he had a plan. So, as this investigation sort of evolves, there may be more pieces to the puzzle. And I think that that's a little bit of what he was sort of alluding to when we did that interview. Also, the information that people might have that they don't even realize. Those are important pieces of information that law enforcement needs to know.
What you may have seen if you were at one of those locations, he said the gun, the shoes, the coat, all adding up to clues for police as this massive manhunt continues now into the nearly 2 a.m. here on Thursday. And as we're looking at Robert Card, ABC News is reporting sources telling our network partners that Card is a firearms instructor, also with military training, who also has a history of mental health issues. They say that the gunman, the person of interest, Robert Card there, was armed with an AR-15 style rifle. So these are all pieces that we are gathering from network partners, from law enforcement sources, as we try to make sure that everybody here in Maine and beyond, in New England, is informed, is safe of this search that is happening. Again, Robert Card considered armed and dangerous. So if you do see him, again, the warning here, don't approach, don't engage, call 911 right away.
This is the 2 o'clock hour now. We are hours into this, and we are still reporting an active manhunt for Robert Card. He is the person of interest connected to those two mass shooting events happening in Lewiston, one at the bowling alley, one at the pool hall. And we heard from some of the witnesses, in fact, a young girl who was actually grazed by a bullet. We heard from her earlier on. She was there at the bowling alley with her family, her mother and father, and talking about how it was chaos and overwhelming, and she hadn't even realized that she had gotten hit until she saw the blood, and running and describing the situation. And hearing from her mother was hard enough, but hearing it from the mouth of a child was really, really something really unfortunate, really difficult, really hard to kind of process and digest.
And this is video from that scene there in Lewiston. Spare Time Bowling Alley. That's how most people know it now. Just in Time, a recreation center. We understand that that is on Mollison Way. A lot of people familiar with that area who are in the Lewiston, Auburn area. And the family we heard from, they were there for family night. They went bowling. Then we heard what happened next, as Megan, you said, from a child who was there having fun with her family, and those memories and those images, you have to imagine are going to be with them, as they said, for a very long time. In fact, a child psychologist, I believe, reached out to you tonight saying, if you need help covering this in the days ahead, I'll be here as a resource. And that is Maine, just trying to think about what's next and how we can support and love and hold hands as we go through this all together.
Move forward as a community. I want to talk about some of the other witnesses that were in one of these locations. This also coming from ABC News that a kids bowling league was underway when an eyewitness told ABC News that she heard a loud bang before her father, a retired cop, corralled her and her family into a corner. I was laying on top of my daughter. My mother was laying on top of me, said Riley Dumont. Her 11-year-old daughter was bowling when she said she heard several shots. Dumont said she saw 3 or 4 bodies, but was mainly trying to stay quiet and shield her daughter. She dialed 911 about 8 times to alert police. And we are just hearing a handful of stories in these early morning hours. You can only imagine how many witness accounts will come out of this and how different and how this story will begin to take shape, and we can actually feel like we understand and know what really happened inside these 2 locations.
And we think of all the people working this.
Yes, everybody, please keep Rose family in their prayers. She has law enforcement that is out there actively searching for him, and that it's in her family. Yes, that is horrifying. That's terrifying. Yes. We are praying for you, Ro, and your family. Right. Right. Hey, Angela. No, they have not gotten. No, they don't have them yet. Nope. He's not caught. I don't have dreads. Everything has gone right to hell. This is a horrible night. You know what? It's this sick fucking world of people that are just have no regard for life, and people just being ugly all the fucking time. We see it ourselves right here online every single day. People just can't be mean enough. They can't come up with enough hateful shit towards one another. It's a sick fucking world. It pisses me off. Oh, we absolutely are. You are heavy on my heart right now. That's not going to go anywhere. Oh, gosh, Ro. Yeah. Jeez. Fucking disgusting. What do we expect though? Everything is just spite, hate, and nasty all day, every day. I don't even. I don't even watch YouTube these days. I can't. It's just so ugly. I don't want anything to do with it. People who don't even know each other just go at each other, ruin their livelihood, ruin their, who knows what they ruin. They don't care. They just don't fucking care. And they don't know that person at all. They actually probably would get along with that person. I guess, I don't know whether you do or not. I don't want to fucking hurt anybody. I don't. I don't want anybody to be sitting alone in a fucking nursing home with no one to visit them. I don't want that. For anyone. Much less somebody I never fucking met. We wonder where hate's coming from. We fucking watch it all day, every day. It's on and on and on and on over here. It's gross. It's fucking gross. Where do we see that with that guy? Fuck, I don't know where the hell that's at. Mm-hmm. Right, you have to. That's why I'm very out of the loop, because I just
Again, Life Flight 2 being requested for standby only modified scene call out of Lewiston, Central Maine.
What is a modified scene call? A modified scene.
County, I'm 1083 with that in front of Long Pond. 10-10. County 10, my caller's in a red Jeep. He might pull over and let you speak with him.
OMGE.ca says a modified scene response occurs when OMGE has been dispatched to the scene, but the local land ambulance has already initiated transport to the closest hospital. One of our viewers said something like that. Meets up with an ambulance. Is there any chance like that was about the suspect, or was it just about somebody else who had a health issue? Oh, where's the chopper? I'm sorry. Up there. Chopper's up here. Why is the chopper up there? I have no idea.
I hear you, Cosmic. I can't. I don't even know the scoop these days because I can't. It makes me, all that ugly is too much for me. I don't like it. I don't want to be part of it.
Anyways, Let me say a quick shout out to our mods.
County 10. You have contact with my caller.
Trying to wave him to come up to me. He's just a little slow.
10-4. Just be advised, he does have a 1032. He just wanted us to know.
Thanks so much, Beezy, for moderating. Thank you, Beezy.
Yeah, the female operator, she's
I've been
fine.
watching
I'm
full
just trying to
seasons
get
of
her
shit on-
information. She doesn't have a license on her.
Thank you, Beezy, for modding. I appreciate that. Thanks, Bastion Girl, David Green, Idaho Star, Sarah, Papa Bear, Surly Dev, and Sully. I appreciate your modding as well. Thank you so much. Our mods who are still with us. We are still waiting as they try
I'm
to
Sling.
catch
I
this
couldn't
train.
remember. I haven't even been spending time on
As they try to
YouTube at
catch
all
this
because I can't stand it.
I know Christina Neal's over there on Facebook now. Paul Anderson,
Oh, yeah.
Body, thank you for modding over there as well.
It's not good for. It's not. Yeah, I never even tried to get in it. That was all bot that brought me in on all that shit. I'm gonna lie. I never was trying to be part of it. I really wasn't.
I haven't even heard really any reports about what's going on. I'm just kind of hoping we might.
Hey, kind of code 4.
748, code 4.
Hey, police helicopter to ground units. We're going to be headed back to Auburn Lewiston Airport with fuel.
Helicopters going back to the airport. The helicopter's going back to the airport, they said. Now, are they going back because they need more fuel, or are they going back because the suspect is caught?
Oh, wow. Yeah,
That's what
it's
I'm
a
wondering.
mess.
Hang on.
I was trying to do my dreads.
I haven't seen any reports of anyone in custody.
County, you ready for 27?
Go ahead with that.
Same last name as the RO. Given name is Gabby, G-A.
Yeah, that's true. It is.
Check that. It's Gabrielle. And her date of birth is 12/11/85.
They said for fuel. People are saying the helicopter said for fuel. They're going back. That's why.
It hurt earlier really bad. I was trying all night to do this dread shit. And I don't know how.
It's not that long away.
County 10. Subject showing out of Augusta has a suspended license. Suspended effective 4/12/2020. Unsatisfied judgment is all it says.
What age? What are you saying?
Yeah, I caught him. For that. She's currently suspended for what?
10-4 currently suspended. It says it's administrative action. The reason is unsatisfied judgment.
What?
The conviction prior to that was using a handheld mobile telephone while driving, and a seatbelt not used.
Really, Cosmic? Oh, wow. How fun. I know. I've been trying to put these in, but damn it. I didn't do a good job and I hurt my head like crazy. That is so fun. I also bought some purple ones.
I need about 15 seconds. Give me
Who's
15
suspended?
seconds. I'll be
What?
right back.
Who are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not like repeating all of the background for this. I have a kind of a summary in the red ticker down
Yeah, that
here.
was
It's been a long day. I did a whole
going to.
stream earlier today. I was doing a
I'm
whole
going
stream
to.
about the Israel Gaza thing, and so it's so late and it's been so long. I'm like not. I'm not doing a good job of just summarizing everything every 10 minutes, but basically we're focusing on the search for this person right now. I'm sure a lot of you have kind of read up on it.
Thank you.
And seen the suspect photos and everything. So
I mean,
we're really focused on them trying to get this guy into custody because he's such a dangerous guy. That guy right there. If you didn't hear, he's 40 years old. He's from the reporting, what the police said, they believe he's a trained firearms instructor in the Army Reserve
I
and
love
had
that
recent
cosmic.
mental health issues where he heard voices, and he was in a mental health facility for 2 weeks this summer. So at this point, I'm really just trying to, stay on for the search and give you the updates on the search. Hopefully, it's a very dangerous situation. It's like understatement to say it, but this guy's running around. Who's already killed, around 20 people
17, I'll
today.
catch up to you later. I'm going code 4. 10 County, she's pulled over. She's getting a ride, and I'm code 4.
And they
She
found
pulled over. She's gonna get a ride, and you're code 4.
No, I got
they
this
found
for the
his
Derby
car
this year.
Hours ago, they found his car here.
Usually my Derby
Hours ago,
hats
they
are
found his car
huge
here.
with a huge
So where is he
flower.
now? Yeah, I would assume the most likely. Well, I don't know why he pulled over there. That's the thing. Why would he pull over and leave his car there? But I mean, why would he do anything? You know what I'm saying? Maybe there's no rhyme or reason to it.
Look at all that scribble. See that? I don't. What the fuck is that? All that. I don't get anything from that.
But anybody in that area is worried that, this guy is running around. Also, the two locations where he did the shootings, this bar and grill and the bowling alley, they were like 4 miles apart.
He had very specific places. I mean, obviously. My God, I've got a mess over here. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, hopefully he didn't hurt anybody else that we don't know about.
Right, where is his family?
So the helicopter went back to the airport, but it's really close. It's not far. The helicopter is already there. It's already at the airport. It's landing now. The altitude is 600 feet. So once it gets going again, it'll just get right back there. At one point, the helicopter said they were
right. Yeah,
over
it
the
does.
river. Also, is there going to be another press conference from the law enforcement? Are they just not going to do another press conference? There's been one really short update, and I know they're still looking for him, but still, The shooting was at 7 p.m., around 7 p.m., and there's been one probably 5-minute update from the authorities. Where they literally gave no figures about anything.
Well, I don't think they know anything. That's hard to look at. I can't. It bothers me. Someone's gonna kick your butt, Queenie. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Got his chest all puffed out. I don't either, Frazzled. No, he's reminding me of Bullhorn Betty. Wants to be all over the. What are they going to say? They don't fucking know anything. Looks like he's got something up his ass.
I do have the scanner on, but it's pretty quiet right now.
Right. Ryan, can you watch my live for me, please?
I don't think they've posted any more stuff on their social media either.
Right, that's what it seems like. I think so. What's he all perked up about? I don't get it.
Yeah, last post on the Lewiston
You just
Facebook
have the thing and
police
just scribble,
was like,
scribble.
what time was it? 3 hours ago?
What the fuck are you supposed to get out of that?
3.5 hours ago. And then the county
Yeah.
The county sheriff's office, their last post was 6 hours ago. There hasn't even been a social media post from the sheriff's office or police office in over 3 hours. Never mind a press conference, just a social media post.
No, that's okay. No, Ryan, I was talking about this guy here. I was just kind of making fun of this guy here because Jovi said he leaves and stuff. Yeah, I was just kidding. I'm sorry. Right, there's no updates. Right. Right, what do you want him to say? Exactly. Just like Rabbit the other day said, Chelsea Graham spotted ? That was such crap right there. That really pissed me off. Yeah, no, I'm getting tired as crap. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure like the scanner stuff is all on, encrypted scanners.
Right. Yeah, I don't like her. Yeah, I think you're right. I need to call it tonight. Call it a night. I am tired. Feeling very defeated with this hair, and I'm tired as shit. Right.
Mostly
That's
just
exactly
irritated
right.
on.
This is something from before. Replay scanner.
Okay,
I
good,
know where
bro.
this is
Make
from.
sure you're all
And
locked up
again, there was
tight
an
and
open
have
line with loud
yourself.
music. You could hear them talking.
Please be
He
careful.
was saying he's okay, he's okay. And I'm thinking,
We're all
Don't
praying
worry
for you
about that.
guys over there.
That was from earlier.
Yes.
When's the helicopter
And Melinda,
coming
we're
back up?
praying for you and your dad and
The
everybody.
helicopter has disappeared for now. At some point soon, I would think it's going to come back and fly back over there.
Nice. Get some sleep, bro. Thank you for all your info and all that tonight. I appreciate it. Ooh. Yes. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I love you. Absolutely.
Hang on one second here.
Love you guys. Thank you. Shut up, Hondo, and good night, Ira McGinnis, wherever you are. Love you.